What's happening, ladies and gentlemen? Earlier in the Discord, I drew this green block for Doge. And when I drew this green block for Doge, we were at a local bottom so far. We already went up more than 0.9%. Currently, we're up 0.74%. We have liquidations on the top side here that go past 13.25. Oh, let me add this up here. Oh, this is weird. Oh, I'm trying to type on TradingView. It's not typing. There we go. Liquidation is 13.25. This is for Dogecoin. Keep that in mind. And if you're specifically trading Dogecoin, know that we have these liquidations on the top side. I'm going to go over the charts as well for Bitcoin. What's happening, men and women, he's and she's, they and theirs? Trump supporters, Biden supporters.
What up, team?
Hey, looking at the Doge chart here. I posted a green block in Discord earlier, and I just want to say that we probably are going to come up through these liquidations today. In Discord earlier, we had the charts alert at 13.2 for top of liquidations. But that's increased to 13.25, and that green block was posted around 12.31 cents. I was not on YouTube. It was about almost an hour, 50 minutes ago. But currently, we've already been coming up from that green block. And top of this liquidations here. If you're watching, we measure this up from current price. Top liquidations over 6.9%, which would be a very good gain on Doge longs right here. So I'm going to add a silver block, and I would say that this is not the worst block to go long at. I'll just do a light green, and then I'm going to say add a long right there. So 12.37. And I'm going to add this alert to charts as well for the Discord, for the people watching out there. Take a screenshot, because we have room for these liquidations. We can come up to the top side. So
What's it still got for liquidations down below us? If it wants to come down and whack those first down to like high 11s, 11.9.
it may be unlikely that we come down through those liquidations first because of all the events happening recently. Because people are expecting Donald Trump to become president of the United States. So they're trying to front run the altcoins and get in early, especially before he speaks at the Bitcoin conference next month in Nashville, Tennessee. But if you're curious, those liquidations are at 11.8 cents. And if we go from current price down to those liquidations, would it be about 4% drop? So those are liquidations down there on the bottom side. And Bitcoin over here, it was forming a bear flag, but it failed. And generally, bear flags will fail at local bottoms when you're oversold. One thing that I've noticed about TradingView, the bear flag 9 times out of 10 are going to fail at local bottoms when we're oversold. What's up? You can message me on Discord, butthead. Yeah, if you message me on Discord, it will be interesting for me to help you. But I'm thinking this is a decent long for Doge. Just looking out over here.
Pictures look good from your city up to New York City trip, Tim. Pictures look good.
Thank you. I think a long at 12.37 could print. Oh. I have a lot of content that I need to upload. I've been very busy. But I'm not too busy for the crypto camp starting July 1st. For some of you guys who want to learn more about charts, crypto, trading strategy, chart patterns, stuff like that, is a good time to start learning. All right. So 12.37. That's when I mentioned that could be a good long. And if we go to 12.37 all the way to the top of liquidations, that's over a 6.9% move. And realistically 7% because we're going to wick up when we go to the top of liquidations. So getting along at 12.37 or 12.38 if you're a little bit late could be a interesting play for you if you're looking for a play. I'll probably catch one and put it on the YouTube as well for us out there. Go to campcharts.com if you want to join in on the free lessons. Campcharts.com. It's just the Google sheet. Get an email. You don't really have to do it if you're going to watch it on YouTube. It's only for the people that are putting their MetaMask. Oh, this is weird.
How's the Tame token doing?
Low liquidity. People took profits on that last pump. And it's weird. None of the whales are really providing a lot of liquidity. They're just holding on liquid. And they could provide liquidity and collect liquidity provider fees, but they're sitting on liquid. So that's pretty interesting.
I'm just curious. I guess I'm one of those sitting on liquid.
But if you're sitting on liquid, the only way you're just going to take profits when it, that's the only thing I see people doing.
Well, like I said, I'm always willing to provide proper liquidity. I just don't want to get robbed in 2 seconds that it gets placed in there. So
you have to think about liquidity at tops versus liquidity at bottoms. Do you want to sell?
How many
tops?
of your coins have been released?
I put that in the about Tam. I'll talk about that in a little bit. Doing some TA real quick. But all of it's public.
I understand if you release like 15% of them, or you're still at 10.
Well, we sold all the over-the-counter tokens, which was 10 billion total. That was completely sold. And then after we sold all the over-the-counter, that's when the price hit all-time high.
I see. Which token's down in the bottom right?
This is Pulsechain on the bottom right.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm always used to your HEX on the bottom right. I see.
Yeah, but HEX on the top right. Pulsechain on bottom right. HEX and Pulsechain have been performing quite well over the past week, and not many people have noticed that.
No, I was watching. Thing ripped up to like 0.002. Pretty hard.
I was gonna go over that real quick. So if we just put everything on the daily. Oh boy. So this is the daily chart. This is Pulsechain on METC. Ever since it's been listed on METC, it's still above the listing price. And even if you look over here, it's still up quite a lot from the listing 28 days ago. But recently, HEX up here is up over 45% from local bottom. And if you look at this volume, been pretty decent volume as well. Trading view target on the daily
down there.
Daily double bottoms at 0.00528. I've
Were you
been
able to
buying.
get into the?
Yeah, I've been buying every day.
Or
So
what was your lowest? What was your lowest average you actually got into?
not the
11 or
lowest
12?
average, the lowest price. About 0.00125.
Good job.
But it went lower. It went lower after I bought. It's like close to like 0.11 something, and even lower on the it went down to like 4 zeros on the Pulsechain side from very low liquidity on one pair one day. But
Fuck that.
but not many people were able to trade it at that price on the there. But if you look at this daily charts, the daily charts, we see Doge had local double bottoms in January. From January, well, I have to move my camera so you can see that. From those local double bottoms in January, from second bottom at 7.42 cents, we're up about 64%. But at one time, we were up over 200%. So, when you look at Bitcoin, Bitcoin did a nice run as well from September. Double bottom went up over 185%. So Doge still outperformed Bitcoin, and Doge has been coming down ever since Bitcoin did not make a higher high. Let's go back to memory road. How many days since no higher high for Bitcoin? 107 days, no higher high for Bitcoin. So we probably are going to get to 40K. Realistically, 40K, the RSI would be oversold on this daily. But currently at the daily RSI, we are still oversold at 7. And the price is only at 60K. But when you go to the weekly, which matters more, we're not oversold on the weekly. So we're looking for this weekly RSI to get oversold as well while the daily is oversold, because if just the daily is oversold, it's only a scalping opportunity. When you get both the weekly and the daily both oversold at the same time, it becomes more of a long-term entry. So yeah, we have a scalping zone on this daily. Daily RSI looks like this. Looks fucking beautiful for a scalp entry for Doge and Bitcoin together. Doge actually was coming up from that oversold and pushed up very fast, whereas Bitcoin was like this. And the daily RSI and stuff for Pulsechain and HEX are very different, because HEX just did a 40% pump, while Bitcoin just dropped another $5,000. To put it in perspective.
What does it look like on a monthly? Because you did like daily, weekly. What does a monthly look like?
A monthly is still overbought on Bitcoin above the 60K range.
Whoa, that's crazy being that high.
And actually, when you look at monthly, the RSI is super oversold for HEX. Pulsechain don't even have monthly for the METC. We have to change the exchange. And
yeah, Bitcoin's still overbought there, man.
But if you look at Doge versus Bitcoin, Doge is in a better position on the monthly and the weekly to buy. This daily, though, when you put them both on a daily, Bitcoin is more oversold on the daily. So we get that conflict. And I'm just looking here, and I'm looking at this monthly, and still we have room for Bitcoin to come down. Like, it could come down like a tank.
Oh my. Okay.
So we're at a tough spot where the daily is oversold, pretty big oversold, and retail traders want to get out of their Bitcoin. They've already seen it coming down. Historically, Bitcoin comes down hard at the Bitcoin conference. It doesn't pump, it just drops. So the people go there, try to sell you Bitcoin, and they're dumping it on your face, these billionaires. They're even trying to get Donald Trump to go there and speak at the Bitcoin conference. But every Bitcoin conference I've been at, when I'm looking at the chart while I'm at the Bitcoin conference, price is coming down. And we have the conference next month, July 25th. Some are going early, July 24th. And man, I think if we can get 40K, that could be a decent long-term entry for some of the people that missed out. But when we go to 40,000, people are going to wait, because there's always that risk of another $5,000 to $10,000 drop from 40,000. And 30K is a very good support for Bitcoin. You go much under that, and some of these firms are going to be underwater again. Some may be liquidated and be forced to close their positions. Yeah, we went over the weekly RSI. But when we look at the weekly RSI for Bitcoin, it's still not there yet. It's really bad. It's coming down. And I've seen this before. where Bitcoin RSI was like this on the weekly, price was at 45K, and then went all the way down to like 16,000 before completely oversold on the weekly. So this is what we're looking at here. It's significantly above that moving average, which is at 33,000 as well. And we're still above the short-term moving average, which is about 50,000. I'm probably going to maximize this and screenshot it as well to emphasize the risk. We're significantly under my Bitcoin weekly red block though. That weekly red block for Bitcoin that we put in the Discord, we're still way below that. That was a big drop for Bitcoin from there. People still buy up there, but it's a big drop. So I'm gonna make this Bitcoin weekly chart. And we know the monthly is overbought while the weekly is not oversold yet, so it's room to come down. And we're actually gaining that bearish momentum on the weekly MACD.
Once you pulled up that monthly, though, it made a big difference in my mindset and understanding. We got room to come down, bro. No ifs, ands, or buts about it.
So I'm going to throw this in the chart channel as well. Just a reminder that we can go to 40K. We can go to my Discord post for that weekly red block of Bitcoin and look at the levels on there too. In the Discord post, that was back here at April 12th, around lunchtime. We had the weekly red block for Bitcoin, April 12th, about $69,481. So let's subtract the Bitcoin price now. The price is down over $8,617 from that weekly red block. What could you buy for $8,000?
I thought you even had a red block up closer to that 7,100. I thought it was actually you had one higher.
No, that's a 5-minute red block for scalping and shorting, but this is the weekly red block that I drew. And when you look at the weekly red block, look at the weekly RSI. We were completely overbought, and we started losing that bullish momentum. So take a picture of this. Generally, areas like this are the worst time to buy because the markets have already decided that they want to sell. And the price of Bitcoin down significantly from that area. I had a very big debate with some people around this area who would catch longs. Some people call it longs at 70K drops. Some people call it longs other areas. But our clue at that time, even though we had the technical analysis, our number one clue that Bitcoin was going to drop was the gold started to pump. Gold hit all-time high. Wall Street started pumping gold. They started pumping copper and silver and nickel. So getting out of the risk-adverse cryptos and getting into safer commodities like gold knew that the market was going to come down. The only anomaly during this time was Nvidia. Nvidia still kept pushing into the keynotes and into the stock split. But after they had their stock split and the keynotes recently, even though the company's super innovative, they're going to have warehouses with millions of graphics cards, millions. And these aren't the cheap graphic cards. It's not like... It's not these cheap graphics cards that they're going to fill their warehouses with. Like these 4090s. These things are cheap. Like this not even open. Like they're not going to fill warehouses with millions of these. They're going to fill the warehouses with the graphics cards that cost $80,000 each. $80,000 each. And it only cost them $10 billion for the research and development of those cards. And that was the push that helped investors get Nvidia to that all-time high before insiders started dumping. So Nvidia finally started coming down as well. I will probably pull up that Nvidia chart as well, because they did the 10-to-1 split. So the price now is I'll just pop up the basic one. I don't want to pull up the TradingView one. I'm going to be super lazy because we don't have to get super detailed, but I'm just going to use the Nvidia Corporation from Yahoo Finance. But if you look at this daily here, just imagine the stock price is 10 times higher because they did a 10-to-1 stock split. If you had one stock, you get 10 stocks, but it really started topping out around 127. So that's about $1,270 per share. Pre-split price would be about $1,235.40. But that red block for Nvidia, I did a red block for Nvidia as well. And actually Nvidia it's up still quite a bit from that top signal. My top signal, when I said I will no longer be holding the stock, was at $1,209. So technically the price is up by at least $13 more. So what's 13 divided by 1209? The price is up at least 1% more than when I said I would not be holding it. So there is that to consider, but I think if it starts coming down, it will hit this moving average closer. So that's going to be about $96 since we have after the split. But Nvidia outperforming these crypto companies was pretty good. It showed that the tools to mine the crypto was worth more than the crypto itself. Nvidia really capitalized on crypto companies, AI companies, deep learning. They already made a lot of good customers as well. The only thing that would have made me hold Nvidia, despite all the technical analysis, is if a few years ago that they could have acquired ARM. But SoftBank blocked them from acquiring ARM. The UK blocked them from acquiring ARM. And since they did not acquire ARM, it did slow down their profits drastically. Their profits took quite a big hit. But currently, right now, in this moment in time, I open up a demo long on Doge because I already pre-opened longs earlier, but I wanted to open a long here on demo for the people that were late by about 0.7% to show them that I can still make profit on this trade. And I think Doge is going to blow through these liquidations up to 13.25 cents. When we look at those liquidations, and you look at the time frame like this daily RSI for Doge, when we see that it was oversold back here, it was under 12 cents when the RSI was at 9.4. You look at the price here, we had our bottoms down and double bottom about 11.36. So oversold, double bottom, good buy signal. Good buy signal. Oversold, double bottom. Some people don't do the first bottom. They'll wait for that second bottom. That second bottom, the RSI was looking like this. Another dip down, actually a little bit lower. So we had the same price, but lower RSI. So we had a little bit of divergence on the RSI there. But then the price started bouncing from there. And we look at the weekly, the MACD started losing bearish momentum. And now we finally in our second week of picking up bullish momentum. So Doge right now on the weekly, I already put the weekly chart when it's about to explode. And here we are again. So I don't want to beat the horse twice, but I'm gonna pop it up in here. This is the daily, but let's do it anyways. So all right, I'm gonna clip this and I'm gonna put the 5 minutes back for you guys. Watch just 5 minutes because I do think we're gonna come up through these shorts. Oh, Doge is getting some big buys still this evening. Look at that, this bigger candle. So I'm gonna make this daily chart for the people in the Discord. Might throw it up on Twitter. But these are areas that we should be looking at. And I'm excited that we're going to be doing the crypto camp July 1st starting. Because and this is a good area. This is a good starting area to watch the charts. So we had a double bottom. So we're bullish from double bottom. Let me draw this on here. We were oversold. Oversold. Gaining bullish momentum. So this is another reason why I'm bullish on Doge. The monthly is not all the way there yet, but daily is good enough for something like Doge that's already been oversold and pushed down hard on the weekly. So from what we've seen, when we compare these Bitcoin charts and the Doge charts, Doge probably the better buy. So my analysis, it's probably better to buy Doge than Bitcoin around these areas. And I will throw that in there as well. So. And today's date, 6/28/2024. That's just my thesis that Doge is going to perform better than Bitcoin. And if you guys are not in the Discord, don't have that chart, I'll put it in Twitter for you guys. You can save that chart, screenshot it. It's already up there though. But if you're in a long, you should be green. You should be green right now. You should be green if you're in a Doge long. So if you guys are going to do the charting course in July 1st to July 5th, I'm just going to let you know I'm going to make a custom playlist. Those videos will be saved. The people that register will be able to email me and ask me questions, so it's good to register now. There's about 10 people registered, so those 10 people, they also put their MetaMask address in case there's any crypto rewards for the people doing the classes or people learning, in case I do any homework and give them crypto for a reward to learn, because as we've seen, over the course of time, the more people that learn how to trade and dabble into trading, the better the market's outcome is going to be. The more people that are interested in crypto, probably the higher price that crypto can achieve. But not only that, the more people we get involved in crypto, the better projects that can come from that. So there may be people out there that know very little about crypto, but they know a lot about programming and other things. And if they get into crypto, they might be able to make their own projects or their own communities and grow from there. We've seen musicians, rappers, we've seen celebrity football stars, athletes get into the crypto space. They do these rug pulls and people get wrecked. But at the end of the day, we also have people like Vitalik Buterin who created Ethereum, and many people launched projects on Ethereum. Bitcoin, we have the big Bitcoin conferences every year. It pulls together a lot of people. If you've never been to a Bitcoin conference, I recommend it. It's a good place to network. I already have my ticket. If you don't have your ticket, you probably should get your ticket soon, because if Donald Trump does say that he's going to speak there, it will probably get the event sold out super fast. If anybody on Discord's going or YouTube going, feel free to let me know. And possibly we can meet up at the conference somewhere if there's a free time. Maybe listen to a speaker together at the same time. But even if you're not going to the Bitcoin conference and you want to listen to speakers, don't worry. That stuff is generally live streamed and you can listen to the people speaking a lot. So don't worry about if you cannot make it. I've been before, and it's cool going in person and networking and meeting other people. You get to learn about other crypto projects, NFTs, things that people were in before other sources, because sometimes you're on Twitter but you don't see everything. You get 12 to 20 crypto guys talking in person, and you can see who they are, their face, their socials, and you might be more open to the ideas of the projects that they're discussing. When I went to the Bitcoin conference in Miami before, I was talking to people about Doge. Quite a few of the Bitcoin guys were holding and trading Doge, so it's pretty cool. They were also holding Bored Ape Yacht Club, NFTs, all kinds of stuff. Some people were getting in on Solana on the big drops down. Some people, unfortunately, were holding Luna. So there are projects that will make you go bankrupt if you put your whole money into it, but you're not supposed to put your whole money into one project. I'm looking over here at the charts, though, and if you just tuned in late, know that we have liquidations on the top side. We have liquidations that can go up to about 13.21 cents. I'm thinking about changing up the YouTube. I'll be moving pretty soon as well, just letting you guys know. But probably changing up the YouTube. I will not be leaving it running live 24/7 with the charts on auto. It's helpful for some people, but I'm not gonna do it 24/7. I will probably still keep posting the charts and green blocks and stuff in the Discord when I'm on my mobile device. But I think when I stream, it's only going to be when I'm here on person, on camera, or the microphone, so that it's not dead space and people can ask questions and there's less trolling and stuff as well. I want to see these liquidations go to the top side 13 cents, because 13 cents would be a pretty big play. Even from current prices over 6.65%. I'll probably stream more consistently, but the stream this chart thing not going to be on automatically on the YouTube probably. Or if it is on automatically, I have to keep the audio muted because cannot control the people on the audio. Some people like to troll or say bad words on purpose. We have those Solana meme coins, and some guy, he got kicked from the Discord for saying the N-word. I know he was talking about the Solana meme coins, but he kept saying the N-word on purpose. And that was not cool, so I kicked him from Discord. I know there's going to be more trolls out there. And people are more trollish when I'm not around, obviously. But the Discord's not shut down. People talking on Discord when I'm not here. Just cannot have that broadcasted to YouTube live when I'm not here. At this time, there's about 20 people in the Discord, 22. And if anybody has any questions about the charts or trading, or wants to talk about any of their trades, feel free to open up right now. It's a good opportunity.
Yo, Tim, I had a question.
Hey.
For the EX, with it like going up this week, have you noticed anything about like the buys? Is it like natural, like buy pressure? Is it like, I didn't know if you looked into any of that type of stuff, because it seemed like it moved a lot, but I don't know if it was.
You're talking about HEX, right?
Yeah, EX, yeah.
Yeah, oh, HEX on the Ethereum. So here's the thing. Anything that has super low liquidity, once people really start getting interested and want to buy it, the price is going to go up. I think these are natural buys on EHEX because it's not really a lot of money yet. But seeing the price almost double within a few days, it's interesting. You know that the SEC has a lawsuit against Richard Hart, and if they have to drop that lawsuit, the price of EHEX would probably skyrocket. Probably do at least 10 to 20 times within a day or a week. So, may want to consider that. I'm glad it's not on futures for people to short it yet, but I hope that they can get it on futures before that. Because if the SEC has to drop their lawsuit against Richard Hart, which they probably will, because it's a bogus lawsuit, and you look at the other lawsuits that they lost that were similar, trying to say that Ethereum was a security, it's completely bogus. So I think that the thing for holders, buy low, but there's low liquidity, so people are trying to rush in before the lawsuit news. That's why we're getting these big buys. And just looking at the chart here, like, whew. But you see the big drops down. Like, this thing was 16 cents on METC before. Currently, it's under a penny. So it's only natural for people to try to buy as much at the bottom as possible. Because if you can get 10 million to 100 million HEX here, it puts you at a point where you could not get that much HEX before. And then people start to buy the bottom. That adds liquidity on dollar, takes away liquidity on HEX, and the price goes up. Tame token wasn't really at the bottom, but it had low liquidity as it was running out of the tame in the supply, and people start buying it. And then price went up, but after that price went up, people started selling their tame token and took away the liquidity for it to die. But now there's lower liquidity on both. Is now up to the whales if they want to provide liquidity or not. Otherwise, I have to think of another option. I don't do the stop loss for the copied trades because I try to keep the highest win rate possible. Most of those copy trades are generally 2 to 10 times leverage. I don't generally surpass that. Sometimes I'll do like $10 to $100 on a trade, and then I'll have orders down below if those are liquidate for the $10 to $100 to catch it lower. But generally, I don't use a stop loss because if I use a stop loss, I would not earn as much as I have. My P&L is over. It's not at my goal for the year, but we're only in June, the end of June, so still have quite a few more months. My goal was to turn 5,000 into over 100,000, and I've already conquered more than halfway there, and we're only halfway through the year. So I think I will get that goal by the end of the year, but I cannot use a stop loss with my trading strategy. I'm still going to stream Clap Show, but I'm not going to leave this on 24/7 with the audio. If I do the charts on without me here, I mean, people come here waiting for me to speak or waiting for people to speak, and then there's no speaking or nothing. So I think it's better to stream only when I'm here, because then we can be productive with our time. Maybe we could set up a schedule if we want to do crypto after dark, or if we want to do stocks in the daytime. But there's money to be made trading right now. Definitely a lot of money to be made trading. And the biggest factor that I see when people lose money is either A, lack of experience, or B, they gamble. They get that gamble mindset. They get naive. They see a Solana meme coin come out. They don't know who the developer is. They don't even look at the wallet address. They see the price is up 50,000%. They dump 10,000 in the project. Developer automatically takes that 10,000, shuts off the project. Boom. They lose money. People gamble because they want to be early. There's so many ways to make money in crypto without being early. You can be late. I've been watching this Mother project on Solana, and I'm thinking about if it does a 99% drop, I might look into it. I charted it a few times, but it's not there yet for me. I don't like the utility. With artificial intelligence and gaming, I see plenty of room for utility in crypto that I will like, and I'm waiting on some of those projects as well. There's people promising that stuff, but I don't like promises. I want to actually see it. I want to actually play a game, and then maybe I'll buy the crypto in the game. But when you look at coins like Mother that celebrities launch, I think those are very disgusting. I think they're very disgusting. They get liquidity drained fast. Price is down 76% in the last 22 days. I was in Wall Street at the same time that the founder of Mother was in Wall Street. She was talking to Wall Street guys. She made a video talking about how they could pump her project, but they did not pump her project. She was there with Jim Cramer, all kinds of people. And since she was there, the price only went down. It only went down. So for crypto, if you really like the utility and you use it, yeah, invest money. But if you don't use it, you don't like it, you're just guessing. Be careful. I don't know. The Gummy, I didn't like Gummy as well. I tried to tell people that they're going to rug pull Gummy. I don't know. I don't like Gummy. And it sounds gross. It sounds disgusting. How many people in here actually received a Gummy before? I got in some heated debates with people on my Discord and Twitter about Gummy. Someone made a meme about me because I was talking about Gummy. Look at this. Someone said, marked safe from Gummy rug. Breaking, better than being marked safe from Gummy rug. I never traded, promoted, or shilled Gummy. But I made this chart a while back talking about how they're going to pull liquidity, how liquidity is going to dry out, and that price was at 9 cents for Gummy at that time. And one of the key things was that the liquidity was so low. It's like 1.03% of the supply. And we go over here and go to trading view. We're going to go through the Gummy chart real quick. But this is what the chart looks like now for Gummy. So it looks like it was a rug pull. And it was a rug pull. I didn't trust the founder. I didn't trust the project. And I damn sure lost like a little bit respect for the people that were trying to show this one to me. Like the people that tried to show this one to me definitely lost respect for them and probably would not double check anything they told me to trade because of it. And I tried to warn them about Ren. He's a very corrupted guy. But look at this. Look at this disgusting chart. I don't know how they call me a #1 troll when I just put the charts about how liquidity was 1.03%, and their team didn't even know about National Gummy Bear Day. How are you going to have a crypto called Gummy? You don't even know about the holiday. Mac B says, Tame, you wouldn't get it though. You don't even eat gummies. Yeah, but your grandma gave me a gummy. Get that one. So yeah, gummy chart looks like it was a rug pull. So if you're the founder of Gummy and you want to come on live to debate me on if your project was a rug pull or not, come on. Have some balls. Have some balls. Because we know it was a rug pull. People trading it knew it was probably going to be a rug pull as well. D-Block says, if you didn't make money on Gummy, you played it wrong. I don't know, D-Block. You were one of the people that I was arguing with when Gummy was at that 9-cent resistance. And you were still telling people about it and trying to get people to buy it. People like you got in early and then try to get people to buy it and advertise it on the YouTube chat Discord when the price was already running up. So, yeah, you can make money on it. You can make money on a lot of things. I can make money by giving people cancer or investing in companies that give people cancer. Plenty of money in that right now. I don't know. It feels very wholesome trading this Dogecoin and making money in and out of Dogecoin trades and Bitcoin plays. But, man, making scammers rich? I don't know about that one. Well, I recorded it, D-Block. You started getting out after I was warning about liquidity being very low, about it potentially becoming a rug pull. You were even talking on voice chat about potentially buying more. So I thought it was pretty odd. People were trying to hype it up. And I think when artificial intelligence comes more into crypto trading, there's not going to be any rug pulls. Nobody will be able to pull it off. The artificial intelligence will be able to detect it the first few seconds and warn people. But people were very adamant about buying Gummy, even when it was at 9 cents. At 9 cents. And I kept trying to warn them that it's going to come down. And it's down drastically. It's like under 3 cents now. This is my chart about it. People kept asking me to chart it, look at it. My warning that it was a rug pull is at 17.81 cents. My warning that it was a rug pull at 17.81 cents. Did you get out before or after 17.81, D-Block? The liquidity value kept changing. They had very low liquidity on initial pumps. This was day 3 of the rug pull. How many days they've been rug pulled? So you probably got out around that 17.81 cents price. But these are my Gummy charts. My charts on Gummy was warning people that it would probably be a rug pull. With this red block coming at 15.89 cents. Was it a rug pull or not a rug pull though? Was it a rug pull or was it not a rug pull? It was funny when he did this tweet and said he thought he was being rugged by a meme coin team. Oh boy. But yeah. It's a rug pull. The price is down though with liquidity. The price isn't up with lower liquidity. The price is down with lower liquidity. Equals rug pull. But it doesn't matter. The founder of the project, blocked me on Twitter anyways for calling it a rug pull. For warning that liquidity was going to be pulled. Liquidity is much lower while the price is down. It wouldn't be a big issue if the price was up because people could provide liquidity at a higher price. But no, the price is down. Price is down drastically. So it wasn't the free coins that went up to 250 million. People were buying in D-Block. You can see the buys on the debt screener. The people that got the free airdrop were the ones talking the loudest, advertising it. So you got it for free and then you advertised it to everybody else. And then you started dumping it on everybody else. So you people like you were the mouthpiece for this rug pull. Price nothing but down. Nothing but down from when the second trader, third trader, fourth trader, fifth trader, and so on bought into this project. Nothing but down. You say you got it for free, but you gave them publicity. You talked about it to other people for them. You did the marketing. You did the advertising. Show me how much you bought. Let's see it. Show me that you bought more than $10,000 worth. Send me a screenshot. And the price is still down. The price is still down. The price is still down from after the first mint wallets started buying on the low liquidity. Price been coming down for since the so it launched 69 days ago, and price is down from 68 days. Last 68 days. I mean, I can do screenshots of my trades and stuff. How about you send me a screenshot of your buy on Gummy? Nah, people like you promoting these scams, and then you get mad when I call these scams and rug pulls out. You take it personal. I'm talking about the founder of the project Gummy blocked me on Twitter, calls me a troll, and their price is down over 70%, and their liquidity has been running away while the price is going down. That's even after they did a lot of marketing, and then they try to get people like you to get in early for the airdrops to the Twitter stuff to market for them. Was it a rug pull? You don't think it was a rug pull? The chart looks like it was a rug pull. Project launched 69 days ago. Price down from the last 68 days. I'm not talking out my ass. I'll pull up the chart. Pull up the chart. People like this gotta pull up the chart. Gotta pull up the chart in Discord stuff. So this is the Gummy chart. Let's put it on the daily. So this one Gummy launched liquidity the 20th of April. You go to the 21st of April and price is down. Price is down from the second day of launch. 81%. So is this me talking out my ass? Send me a screenshot of your trade. Let's see how much you really put in. Yeah, they got you talking about it. They got naive people like you to promote their rug pull because they gave it to you for free. But for free, your reputation just went down, buddy. This thing down from the second day of launch, it's down. And it's still down even from the beginning of the halfway of launch in the beginning. So why the price not up? If it wasn't a rug pull, why the price not up from the launch?
Straight garbage.
Even HEX is up from launch. Even HEX is up from launch. Even HEX is up over 1,000% from launch. Well, send me the screenshot of your trade. Let's review it on the stream live. Let's look at those transactions live then. If you want to put that reputation up there. Let's really see how much you received from the airdrop and how much profit you made versus how much other people are down from getting in on the second day of that project. Put it on there. Yeah, D-Block is the #1 person that promotes these rug pulls to you guys. He'll get in early and then try to stream it and stuff and try to remain as anonymous as possible and then get triggered when I call it the developers of those projects. Because he was naive enough to put his neck out on the line for you guys, telling you that he got in on those rug pulls. Man. How many of those projects were rug pulls that you got in on, D-Block? I'm almost lost count. If you could show me the trades, it might be easier to count. Man, you must have over $10 trillion right now. You did so good on all those meme coins that were not rug pulls, but prices are down 82%, where all the other people that you try to get in after you are completely wrecked. They don't have to believe words. They can go back. They can go back and look at you telling them to buy it, and they can look at the price now. They can go back and look at when you say you were buying it and when you're getting out, when you're supposedly getting out versus the price. Why don't you just show the trades? Just show the trades, D-Block. You don't have to be dishonest. I mean, there's no shame. You say you're doing it to make the money. You're getting these rug pulls. You say you're getting in and get out. You don't care if the founder rugs. Should be no shame in that. If you know deep down your heart that they're going to rug it and you're trying to get in and get out and make profit, squeeze the other people that are trying to do the same thing, there's no shame in that. That's the game. That's what people are doing in crypto. But at the end of the day, it's a rug pull. If you defend it and say that it's not a rug pull, show evidence that it's not a rug pull. Price down from the second day of launch. Price down from the beginning of the launch as well. Only the first few wallets bought it cheaper than the current price. So show me that you made 10 times the call that I have. I did my taxes as well the year. Even just my small Coinbase, my super small Coinbase, P&L was over 150,000, and I barely use Coinbase. This is recorded tax documentation. Show me yours. Show me yours. Let's pull them both up. I guarantee you did not make 10 times P&L as me, D-Block. You might make 10 times more on like a few dollars that you put into a rug pool or meme coin like that, but not 10 times the total P&L. You say it, but you don't show it. Why don't you just put the wallet address in there that you did those Solana scan trades on then? It would be very easy. You could just drop your address. People could look at it that way. No, D-Block, scroll up in chat. He got triggered because I called it a rug pull. I was warning people that it was a rug pull. I was in Discord warning that it was a rug pull. And even at that time, D-Block was talking trash at that time too. I was like, say it to my face. But it was a rug pull. I was warning that it was a rug pull at 17 cents. I was trying to warn people. You go over here now. Price down. Price only down. Price down drastically. But people make money off of scammers, yeah. Your word doesn't stand because you promoted scams like this, so your reputation has dropped, D-Block. You're on BitBoy level. I regard you as someone like BitBoy. Honestly, all the scams you promote, all the rug pulls you promote, how many of them are still up in price from launch versus how many are down from launch? Like, you want to get triggered, I call it a rug pull. I don't know. What do you call this chart pattern? Like, this, it's not even up. Like, what do you call this chart pattern? This definitely not success. It looks like a rug pull. It smells like a rug pull. They pulled liquidity. The guy was warning that his team was trying to rug him on something. I was marked safe from that rug pull, though. And this was me warning about Gummy at 15.89 while we were there shilling it. I was warning about it being a rug pull. You're there shilling it. We're a different caliber of people.
Tame, how you doing? did I hear you say something about D Block was starting a new channel?
He said he's going to start a new channel. That's cool. I hope he shows the trades and stuff.
Are you guys going to do like collabs and like?
No. The guy promotes to me. No, he promotes to me scams and rugs. I'm not going to be affiliated with that.
That's why you should debate him. And
people
like
get so pissed off when I talk about these rug pulls. There's been numerous rug pulls, hundreds of rug pulls, and they get mad when I call the founder a rug pull because these guys are participating in the rug pulls early on. They get it for free, promote it, shill it, trade it, talk about it on YouTube for hours while they're dumping it. You can't call HEX a rug pull though, Star Child, because it's up more than the first day, second day, third day, first week, second week, Star Child. It's up thousands of percents from when real people traded it. You can't say that for Gummy and some of these other projects. They're down from the second day. They're down from the first day. Even HEX is up more percentage-wise than all of those rug pulls.
Well, from the top of its market, like cap, at the top of its absolute peak, down where it is now. I mean, I wouldn't even call it a rug pull. HEX is more like a continent pull.
Yeah, but you should not compare to the top if you're talking about rug pull. You should compare to the bottom of the launch when they added liquidity, because that's the true measure. If you compare it to the top, if you compare from bottom to the top, it went up so much, over 50,000%, very fast.
So why don't we make a competitor and just knock them out of the water, tame the Gummy token?
I'm not trying to get rid of your D-Block. I'm just trying to say that it's a rug pull. You're defending that it's not a rug pull. I think it was a rug pull. And some of the other stuff that you mentioned, I think those were rug pulls as well. If you want to make money on those, then you know the risk, cool. But you go in and out and you say that it's not a rug pull, I don't understand the logic. Let's look up the definition of rug pull.
Pump and dump, right?
It's an exit scam that involves a team raising money from investors and the public by selling a token only to quietly shut down a project or suddenly disappear, stealing to raise funds and leaving investors with their victims with worthless tokens. These tokens are worth way less, completely less than day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7, day 8, day 9, day 10. These tokens are worth drastically less. So tokens, the holders are with tokens that are worth less. So D-Block, why don't you show me the trade? You said you made 10 times. You said you made 10 times what I made. Let's see it. Show me. Don't just say it. Show me. You want to say it? Show us. We're interested. Traders can hold things they really believe in. No, D-Block got mad when I called this thing a rug pull. And he's the same one that I got into arguments before when I was trying to tell people this was a rug pull. Look.
Is that true with this? Are you high? Is that what they're saying in the chat?
I'm not high. They got mad because I was calling Gummy a rug pull. And D-Block, I said he was one of the people talking about Gummy, shilling Gummy, and telling people he bought Gummy when I was warning people that was a rug pull.
I don't know, that someone said you were smoking PCP or something. You don't do any drugs, right?
No, I don't do drugs. So like he's saying I'm crashing because I'm calling these people out for promoting these scams and rug pulls. He says that I'm crashing out in 4K.
Crashing is when you're like coming down off PCP, bro. I think we're having like an intervention right now.
No, show me that you earned 10 times, D-Block. I want to see those trades. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. Easy trade. Boom. That's not mine. This one's mine. Boom. Easy trade. Let's see. Let's scroll through here. Scroll through here. Put your trade in here, D-Block. Let's see it. Put your trade in here. Let's see. Put your tax document in there. Let's see if it's really in there. Otherwise, I think you're just talking. You like to say that you made 10 times trading Gummy. I didn't trade Gummy, which is cool. I didn't trade Gummy. I didn't trade Mother. I didn't trade a lot of these Solana meme coins, honestly. I watched most of them fall 70, 80% just days after launching.
That's the same for like everything in crypto. It's all a pump and dump, essentially. It's just like, are you in on the trend side, or are you going against it and getting caught in the dump? You know, you could break it down project by project, but it's like, it's all speculative. So as long as you're diversified, you're, you know, taking a calculated risk.
Even HEX is up drastically compared to all these other Solana meme coins. These rug pulls from its launch. It even went up higher than they could have imagined. So show me the trade, D-Block. You get to see my trades. You get to see insights of my trades. You get to see my opinion about Gummy. Show me how much you actually made on Gummy. Did you make more than $10,000 on Gummy? I can pull $10,000 on a Doge scalp like nothing. Without investing in a rug pull or talking about a rug pull or trying to get other people buy into a rug pull. Knowing that it could be a rug pull. Yeah, you don't care about my trades because you're too busy getting into rug pulls early and then trying to shill it to everybody. I know. But you don't want to show those trades, it's fine. It's your personal trades, keep it to yourself. But I'll give you some advice. If you don't want to share the trades, shut the fuck up and don't talk about it. It's very simple. You want to brag about it, but you can't show it. What's good is that? You can brag about it, but you can't show it? Does it even really exist? Makes people wonder, does it really exist? I mean, I can talk about my taxes and Coinbase and stuff, and then I gotta pull that up. Very easy.
You guys should do a crypto debate.
He should show the trade. He said he made 10 times more than me by trading Gummy. I would love to see that. Would love to see that. You guys know how I feel about Gummy. I was warning it was rug pull, and then we see the price now. Looks like this shit. Looks like this. Look at this. Boom. He doesn't want to show the trade, but he'll talk about making 10 times more. I don't have to get in rug pulls early, talk about it, brag about it, get other people to buy it, and then dump it on them. I don't have to do that. I have over 50,000 followers. I don't do that type of stuff.
That's why you don't do it. But then some of your followers, just on their own, you know, volition, they tend to like dabble, and then some followers will chat about, you know, what they're doing. Some followers, I don't mess with meme coins. I just had Gummy because it was a free airdrop. Like I just don't mess with that ecosystem. But I know that people do, and it helps them to talk amongst themselves, you know, even if I'm, you know, staying clear with the 10-foot pole, because it could very well be scams and whatnot.
Could be.
Shit, I got scammed by Rand the man. I was his exit liquidity a long time ago. I learned his game quick.
D-Block, you were saying you were buying it. You were saying you were buying this stuff. You were trying to get other people to buy it. Enticing them. And if you only got the free airdrop, you did not get that much of the supply. I've already ran those numbers. I've already looked at the wallets. Like, I went through the wallets in the beginning. First thing I did, analyze the wallets before I even looking too much in it.
I don't know, but you're really making me want a gummy right now, really bad. So
look, I went through the debt screen. I went through the wallets transferring in and out. But you don't want to show me your trades. You don't have to. But don't tell me you made 10 times more. I was marked safe from Gummy. I didn't get rug pulled. I was the one making charts warning that it was going to be a rug pull. But that's not trading. That's scamming. That's the street stuff that people do. Scamming. It's pretty disgusting. Getting it in and out even though you know it's going to probably rug. I don't know. Expecting to make profits from the pains of others. Talking about make 10 times more. I doubt you made 10 times more. Own it? Because if you just got the free airdrop, that's not worth a lot. Star Child says, I'm tweaking hard. Cool story, bro. And go listen to those Solana meme coin pump and dumpers. That's the kind of content you want. You want to listen to scammers, go listen to scammers. I'm the guy that warned Luna Classic was going to rug pull. Drop hard. I warned FTT was going to drop hard. I warned Gummy was going to drop hard. Falcon Project X. The list goes on. You guys keep getting rugged on. Butthead says, who cares what was made? Profit is profit. You say profit is profit until they do a clawback and then you have to owe them money. You think profit is profit until they do a clawback and then you're stuck owing the exchanges money. Or your wallets get blacklisted. You can stay in the YouTube chat, but I can't give you a wrench promoting too many rug pulls, D-Block.
What's a clawback?
A clawback is when you end up owing them money. So let's say a politician gets paid campaign funds with stolen money. That money would get clawed back and they would have to pay it back to investors that got scammed.
Damn.
You could list all the failed calls you want to, D-Block. Maybe that could be good content for your first video. Could be good content for your first video.
is BJ doing a YouTube channel or just a Discord?
I think just a Discord. I kicked her for trying to poach members to join her Discord. She got mad at me because of that 70K debate argument. I warned that the 70K gang was going to get wrecked, liquidate. She was one of the people that got wrecked and liquidate on some positions. Ask her. You can see the trades. She'll probably be very honest with you about it. That she got very cocky from the indicator she was using.
I don't have her YouTube or her Discord though.
There's a few people that was passing it around for her.
Oh, it's like that.
You really booted BJ Tame? Come on.
Yeah. Well, she's not here anyways, and she only comes in here to get people to go to join her Discord. What's the point of that? And we had the argument about the 70K dip, and that's when she left. I saw her frustration. She got liquidated on a trade and stop lost out on a trade. When I gave the warning that even the most expert of traders would get wrecked. I gave the warning the most expert traders would get wrecked in that level. D-Block says Tame can't be wrong. Show me where I was wrong about Gummy being a rug pull. Show me that I was wrong about how much money you made on it. I don't know how much you made, D-Block. You said you made 10 times more than me, and I don't think you could have done that just off of Gummy. Especially the market cap's under $2 million. It's almost mathematically impossible. I will say though, like a lot of times we're looking at charts. I do a green block, do red blocks. They can be wrong sometimes. It's just an indicator. Some of my calls can be wrong sometimes, but I still make money at the end of the day. I don't know. My thumbnail wasn't cracked out. If she even listened a portion of my thumbnail about the risk of going to 40K, she would not have gotten liquidated and lost as much money as she did.
And do you have the heart to let her back?
Not really. If people go like that, they don't need to come back. Let them, they can go out on their own. It's fine. I mean, we can play that video. I mean, all this stuff is recorded. Everything's recorded. Good thing about audio. Everything's recorded. Got like over 100 terabytes of audio and stuff organized, filtered, saved. This is a video right here. When I was arguing with BJ, look at the price of Bitcoin, 69K. Let me skip to the good part where the audio is actually there. Awesome. Listen closely.
Yep.
What would be your take profit? Made above that 20. We have so much uptrend on Doge. Even like these red blocks, they sometimes they go down like 6%. Sometimes it doesn't go down that much. But Doge is still trading around 19. We still didn't break that local top that we made above that 20 cents range either. But I'd be more bullish on Doge than Bitcoin near tops like this. Is there anybody here that would be willing to go long on Bitcoin right now on this very small dip at 70,000?
Yep.
What would be your take profit if you went long at 70,000?
Damn.
82.
Okay. So you see there, we had retail traders that would have went long at 70K near the all-time high with take profit at 82K. What happens after? A giant fucking dip. Bitcoin falls down to under 10,000 on some exchanges, under 60,000 on other exchanges. This is the trading zone that even the most seasoned trader is going to get wrecked on by charts, because the fundamentals are going to come in the way. The charts are there for like the bear side, short side, but the fundamentals are going to get in the way here. There's going to be people with more money than us moving the price down and making so much money shorting MicroStrategy here. It's going to be wild. They're going to play their games that we haven't. So many people are going to make money shorting MicroStrategy. Did that happen? Let's find out. Did it go down drastically from that area? Yes. It went down to over $1,020. So, did they make money shorting MicroStrategy? Damn straight, they made money shorting MicroStrategy. The most seasoned traders were going to get wrecked. I haven't seen since GameStop. It's going to be bigger than the GameStop as well. I might buy some MicroStrategy if it goes under $1. Who knows? Who knows? We'll see. So, was I wrong there? I was trying to warn her and the other traders, don't go over leverage here. You will get wrecked. Even if you're a good trader, and I recognize she was a good trader, you will get wrecked. They ignored the warnings. They got wrecked. left that try to pull people from my Discord after they got wrecked. And then people like D-Block get mad at me because I call Gummy a rug pull, when he was one of the people promoting Gummy. Look at this thing. It was like a rug pull. It's down from the first 2 days. Down for 69 days. So yeah, the Discord, the YouTube's changing. There's not going to be people in here freely promoting rug pulls and scams. If you guys want to listen to their rug pulls and scams and those types of things, contact them. D-Block's in the YouTube chat. Maybe he can throw up a link for you guys to contact them. Maybe a Discord link or something for you guys if you guys want to get in on those rug pulls and stuff. But I'm not having it in the Discord. You guys, there are too many people promoting rug pulls and scams. It's disgusting.
And from that first day that it started to where it's at now, what percentage has it still come up?
Well, that first candle was from the low liquidity the market maker first buys.
What is the percentage that it came up from the first day? The
first day, that first candle?
Yeah, that one right there, the bottom. Right there, the bottom.
First candle, from nothing to here, it came up by 7,800% on that first candle.
Where is it at from that bottom to where it's at now? So click that first one, where it started, up to where
it's at. You want to go from the bottom? The bottom's nothing, no money.
All right.
It's up 2,000. Yeah, but there's no money at that bottom. You shouldn't measure at bottom. You should measure, because if you look at the liquidity provider and the holders, you need to measure after liquidity was added. Okay. This was nothing. Right here, the value is 0. Anything's going to be up over 20, 30,000% from the value of 0, Joe Aspen.
No, that's what I'm asking. I was just curious what percentage it's up from when it actually opened from 0.
Right. From that area is up over 10,000% from the absolute bottom area. But when you look at halfway through the day, that candle, you can even break it down to the 4-hour as well. Because 4-hour even paints that picture as well. Like this candle, like when it first opened, like that's the market maker getting liquidity. And then so this the retail after. This the retail after.
Yep.
Star Child says, why does he have to show his profit? Well, if D-Block told me that he made 10 times more than me, and then he said he only got the free airdrop, then say he bought some, it would be nice to see his profits. Or that he actually did those trades at the times. But I think this is a realistic area to measure after retail are in.
Yeah, yeah.
Not the market maker pushing it, because that's manipulated. I show you guys how to do that with the launch of tokens. Like when there's nobody in there except for the market maker early, but right here you should measure it from this area. From when retail actually getting in. And you can put the chart on log, whatever, but if you measure from that range, it's still down by over 20%. But at the peak of the first day, you go to the second day, third day, fourth day, price is nothing but down. And I think there's a lot of money being lost from rug pulls in the crypto space. And these rug pulls are only delaying the honest people from getting into crypto. There's a reason Gary Gensler goes after most of these platforms. A lot of these platforms even list rug pulls. But D-Block doesn't want to be transparent. He doesn't want to show the trade. He showed me that he made 10 times more, but he doesn't want to show the trade. I have a lot of videos on trading strategies, D-Block. I think what you are showing people are how to get fished, how to get robbed. You get these free airdrops and you show the projects to people and it gets rugged. I even talked to you before about rug pulls and stuff in Discord before, D-Block, and you said you weren't going to do that, and then you do again. And go trade. If you're a good trader, go trade. Quit trying to get people into rug pools. I have the same energy because I don't get rugged. I'm unruggable. I was safe from the rug pull. This was me, not shilling, not promoting Gummy. I was warning that was a rug pull. So Gambit thinks that Marinette is a fake profile. Okay. How many people you call fake profiles, Gambit? God. And Gambit's the most annoying person in the YouTube chat. I had to spend an hour one day explaining to him that one person was not SK. He was like DMing me, messaging me that the person in YouTube chat was SK when I already knew who the person was. The person in YouTube chat already even met in person. I knew who they were. Marinette is a real person as well, Gambit. It's not a fake profile. Oh. Man, I promise you, Marinette's not a fake person. No, I'm cool if they're not promoting rug pulls and scams. Even though Gambit can be annoying sometimes, I have to let him know, like, look, this he thinks it's a fake profile. It's not a fake profile. Ugh. He thought someone in the Discord voice chat was SK, and they sound completely different. Completely different people. I remember one time Gambit thought Butthead was someone else as well, and he wanted me to try to ban Butthead from YouTube chat. And I tried to explain, no, it's someone else. It's different people. But I'll drop it, D-Block, since you don't want to show the trade. Go make your own channel, show the trade there.
Same, bro. Do you need a Snickers bar?
Nah.
Yeah, you just need a break for a sec, Dave. Just go take a lap. Go like eat a watermelon or something.
Okay, let's pause here. Let's have a conversation. Do you want the Discord full of people promoting rug pulls and scams? If so, I can make it completely public. I can go invite 1 million people right now, completely public, send a link out. If that's what you guys want the Discord full of. Have you been in a public Telegram channel? Have you been in a public Telegram channel?
No.
We can be like that. If that's what you guys want, if that's what you want to see, we can be like that.
I'm in a couple.
Or do you want high quality content? Or do you want high quality content like I've been posting in Discord, the charts channel, the show off your profits channel?
High quality.
Or do you want it full with people spamming rug pulls and meme coins and shit?
What's poppin', Tame? It's been a long time, my boy.
Look at this. Look at all these charts I
doing,
posted just in the past few days. I'm good. How are you?
I'm good, man. I'm good, man. How we doing, man? Rockets, or what?
For Doge, yes, it's about to come up through the shorts. It's already above the moving average. It's already bounced back over to RSI.
I'm not even gonna lie. I put 5 bands on Doge today. That's my first day back in the market after like damn near a year, bro.
Not a bad spot. We had the double bottom around 11.32 cents.
Yeah, I seen. I was like, okay, I need to get my shit together, man. I've been chilling. Bought my little Tessie and I got out the game, but I'm back in this bitch. I'm trying to get some money.
Yeah, Doge is up a lot over the last double bottoms. And we zoom out. From the green blocks, it's been performing quite well too, at least 1% up from green blocks, which is what you want. This last green block, though, it did not go up 1%, went up like 0.68%. But over time, at the end of time, price will be above 100% of green blocks for Doge. I think it'll be above 100% of green blocks for Bitcoin as well. But Bitcoin, I did a green block at a little bit of a higher price than I really wanted to the other day. And I'll pop that up real quick for the Bitcoin green block. And we can see how that performed. We had this green block the other day right here. And I mentioned that Sailor is borrowing more money. So we had a green block about 58,000. I said I was only going to do it 40,000 for the green blocks, but this was an opportunity. Could not pass up this opportunity. From that green block to the red block, Bitcoin went up 5%. So Sailor was borrowing money to buy it. Sailor announced he bought it. Price came down to orange block. Even though we had an orange block, it came back up one more time to liquidate high leverage and then dropped over 2%. So we did pretty well from that last green block for Bitcoin, but holding off the green blocks for now. For Bitcoin, it's not at the parameters.
Would you consider this a red block here?
Well, not exactly, knowing what I know, like outside of charts. Sailor still has cash to buy, and they could drive liquidations. It's a risky area. I think we are going to go to 40K, but they can come up, liquidate shorts to 64K again, and they could even try to push it to that 70K double top from last time. They could try to get the 70K gain trapped one more time. Sailor could borrow enough cash for that, I believe. They might try to do that before the Bitcoin conference, July 25th to 27th.
Isn't Trump going to be speaking at it?
They said he's going to be speaking. I don't know if he's really going to go there. I hope he doesn't go there because it's going to make the event a nightmare on all the security. It's going to slow down everything. Anytime a presidential candidate goes through these events, everything is slowed down like a snail's pace. And it's hard to do anything that you want to do.
I know you don't think we're going to break 70K like anytime soon, but do you have any type of time frame when we would?
Man, Gambit, I was going to give you a break because the guy that said the N-word last time on Discord, you and him were Discord connect, and you kept calling me annoying as well in his private message. I got it right here. And he was begging me in email to let him back in the Discord, apologizing and say he's not going to say the N-word and stuff again. But you were the one that was messaging him.
It sounds like 4K, Tame.
Man, dude, Gambit's a fucking snake. Dude. You make an alternate Discord account, put a trade that make you say you make 50K, he'll be in your DMs.
Boy, let's make a list. What about that dude from Jersey with the dragon pattern? Remember him? Hey, check out the.
I don't remember dragon, but I know I heard the word diamond like 50 times.
Diamond pattern, the diamond dragon pattern. Hey, if you notice, he only shilled one coin. He would say repeatedly, I don't really have anything except this one coin I've been holding since forever called, I think it was Net Z or some shit. And then he disappeared. And I was actually kind of like watching that coin just because.
You didn't use the M-word, Gambit. No, Gambit, you didn't use the M-word. The other guy used the M-word. And then you were all up in his DMs talking about me.
With the dragon pattern, dude?
I don't even know the dragon pattern, dude.
There's a dude up in here every day talking dragon pattern. New Jersey boring.
Diamond.
Yeah, the diamond dragon pattern or the diamond.
I don't think there was any dragon involved.
I don't know. It was like double dragons or double diamond patterns.
The dragon thing was the Chinese New Year.
No, I'm talking about that dude from New Jersey that was in here talking.
I remember the argument over the diamond pattern. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, that dude spilled a rug pull and then disappeared. Look at Net Z on the charts.
Oh my God.
It dumped right when he disappeared. and it's been dumping for like 6 months.
I'm just being honest. It's like look, Gambit. This is you. This is Gambit, like the guy that I banned for saying the N word. Gambit immediately goes up to him. He's like, bro, I respect you for saying something about that annoying F Joe. Just wanted to let you know. Blah, 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 blah. I was listening, bro, and I'm glad someone finally spoke up, but I'm no millionaire, but want to be. And so I do appreciate you for speaking up. I never get on mic because I'm not rich yet, but I've been trying for 2 years. And I just want to get better, so I just want to surround myself with the real type people. You quit chasing the fucking rug pulls. You've already been rich, Gambit. God.
My bad if I pissed people off too. He threw me in there.
If you stop chasing these rug pulls, putting your money in rug pulls, 2 years. Look, buddy, I started with 5,000 at the beginning of this year, and it's already over 60,000 on one small account. You could make money if you quit chasing the rug pulls. You're always emailing me, messaging me about asking if you can have a job. Buddy, just stop focusing on rug pulls, focus on trading, and you can do a good job.
Man, I got to start following your trades. I appreciate what you're doing. I'm just totally blowing it.
How much Doge do you have,
a little bit
Imad?
to win, man.
But Imad, you've been doing some pretty good trades over the past few years, but sometimes there are moments. I remember with you and the YouTube chat was trying to make fun of you about buying Bitcoin top, and I tried to tell them you did not buy the Bitcoin top. They were like very adamant that you bought the Bitcoin top, and people like me were telling them he did not buy the Bitcoin top.
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a lot of people in here with different opinions, so it's hard to kind of stick with what you say, and people can get sidetracked to go other directions.
If you just trade Doge, you think you can make a lot of money?
Kinda.
If I can follow what you're doing and actually not fuck it up and just quit everything I'm doing here, I probably can make everything back. But I don't know why it's so hard for me to do.
One account, just Doge, Bitcoin, Ethereum, last year, Coinbase. A few trades. $150,000 unrealized P&L. Small account. Paid taxes on that. Reported it, paid taxes. Boom. Started early this year. Probably going to pay taxes at the end of the year as well. Started with 5,000, going to end up over 100,000 on that account. 5,000 to 100,000.
Well, I went into these gaming coins like 4 months ago, and it's been horrible. It's been straight down.
And this is me doing it without rug pulls and shit too. That 5,000 to 100,000 account, I'm only trading Bitcoin, Doge, ETH, sometimes Solana. Those 4 coins.
That's funny you said that about the gaming. That I was going to ask you guys about the gaming sector. Have you guys tapped into it?
Horrible. And I haven't traded. I just spot and held it, and I thought, there's going to be some volatilities and some crazy pumps. And
speaking about game, look at GameStop. We had the weekly green block at $11. After this, it went almost $80 for GameStop. It almost went to $80. You could have started looking at GameStop.
I just want to get into
researching
gaming before GTA, man. I feel like the gaming stuff's gonna go a little crazy once we get closer to that.
Look at GameStop.
I'm too deep, bro.
Look at this GameStop. The daily green lot started coming in down here at $11, but that weekly, you start looking at weekly. You got in GameStop before the Ryan Cohen stuff came out. You could have been early. Boom. Over 400%. 400%. But people so busy, distracted, chasing rug pulls and scams, they miss stuff as simple as GameStop. How do you miss GameStop? We've been here for years, and you miss GameStop out of all things that you could have traded? Come on. They miss it because they didn't have any money put in it, because they put it in scams that got rug pulled. Things like Gummy. Look at Gummy. This thing did nothing but come down after this first day and second day of launch.
If you look at look at the Tame token chart, that's a pump and dump. It's just pumps and dumps. So
well, if you look at Tame token, let's go to the Tame token chart as well. TameToken.com. Let's look at this chart. Let's look at this chart on the daily. Is price up or down from the launch, the bottoms, the medium? It's up, but the one issue, liquidity, is only $209 left. Liquidity is about double of what we started with. Started with like $1,000. Started with $100, and then they pushed up. Currently, we're still up a small amount, but this is a very small token. Most of the tokens were given out for free. But even from the local lows, it's up over 400%. It made a new all-time high recently as well. On the 18th of June, 10 days ago, made a new all-time high.
Healthy to me.
It broke the double top. We stayed above the trend line for a while until someone started dumping some right here. And you look at the top traders for tame tokens, people that started with only free tame tokens are making money on this thing. It's pretty interesting. And
I'm holding 50 million.
This one's predominantly people getting for free.
What's my 50 million tames worth?
And then if someone puts $10,000 of liquidity here, that would support a large number of sales where the price could held. There's two ways to provide liquidity. Either A, come in and buy, or B, provide the tame token. There's a few tame token whales as well. I've been giving them some space as well if they wanted to provide liquidity. But if you're in Discord, you know some stuff's going to happen July 13th. And we got some dates. Only a few people looked at those dates. So making that new all-time high before July 13th was pretty cool.
Is D-Block not on Discord right now? He's just in the YouTube chat?
Not yet, Tell One. No, he said he's going to go make his own Discord and YouTube. He didn't want to show me his trade on Gummy earlier when I was pressing him, when I was calling Gummy a rug pull. He was brazen enough to say he made 10 times more than me, but would not show the trades. So, and I mentioned earlier, like he got really triggered when I said he lost my respect when he was promoting Gummy and shilling Gummy to the YouTube chat and Discord members. Especially when the price was at, even when the price was like really high, he was still talking about it, and I was calling it a scam and a rug pull, warning that they were going to pull liquidity, and he was saying that they were not. When I was looking at these charts, and now the price is down drastically.
Remember Bonk when it came out and you were like ragging on it hard? But like any of those guys, if they held for a year, like they're sitting just fine now.
Yes, but Bonk, I mentioned that it would go through that resistance and drop down. It hit the resistance, came down for over a year. It was down over 80% for that year.
Yeah, Bonk just kind of did something.
I mentioned precisely when the exchanges were going to pull liquidity on Bonk, and they did. Bonk didn't go up till Solana bought it at the bottom. And it never got pulled that liquidity where it did. Solana phone would have never got the Bonk to use it for the airdrop. They would have got something else.
Bonk, huh? What do you think about the price now?
I didn't look at the chart recently, but after the added utility and stuff, it's probably up a little bit. But did it not go down from the moment I mentioned it would go down? Only very minute that I mentioned it. Did it not go down for a long time?
Have you guys been looking into like eVTOL stock?
What kind of stocks?
eVTOL, like the electric aircraft like Joby and Archer.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're coming out with like these new like drones, plane things that are like kind of like going to be used like Uber. I've been following this one Archer recently. They've been kind of doing numbers. They like I don't know, got some deal with like the United Emirates and fucking United Airlines, and like all these airline companies are like buying into these guys. I don't know. I've been kind of looking into it. It's been interesting, but I don't know with like fucking aircrafts. But I don't know. Look at one. It's like ACHR Archer and some other shit. I think it's like Joby. These guys out of California.
Yeah, the 0.000050 resistance for bonk when people were talking about buying it. It went down 94% for 287 days. And the price never recovered from that area until over a year later. So it took over a year later just to come back to that price parity. But for that year, it was down over 95%.
Well, at least it came back.
Yep.
Could have been worse. I don't know. I'd like to have it cheap.
Be right back. I'm gonna check on my GTA server.
Good luck with that.
Is you still doing the fair desk or what was it?
Yeah, I might do a Wheats as well, but Wheats has the airdrop coming out soon for the WXT token. So
which one do you do more copy trades on?
Fairdesk more, but Wheats probably in the future because they just have more pairs. It's better for copy trading with more pairs.
What are the fees like comparing the two platforms?
Well, that's a tough one because if you use my Fairdesk link, you got the VIP one. But the good thing about Wheats that I really like, they have those 0% pairs. So sometimes they'll do a competition on those 0% pairs. So you're paying 0% fees. Yeah. Some of the tokens 0% fees.
Which ones?
They just put, it's just random sometimes.
Okay, but they like always have 2 or 3 pairs that are fee free.
So they had a tournament right now for the 0% pairs. Let me double check the pairs.
Do a tournament. We got like 1 or 2 days left on MEXC. You should do a tournament. Oh, like a 24-hour tournament. Like old times. You get paid in tame tokens if you win.
So what was up with that dog tweet the other day? The one that you shared, the roaring kitty dog tweet. There's something cooking here that could be pretty nasty.
Hey, Tame, if I got a position that's like 200, 300% underwater, but I don't want to close it, can I just open a short and like hedge it in case it goes against me, but like make the short smaller so I make more if it goes up? But that way, if it keeps going down, I can make money on that short and then close it.
And it'd just be easier to put more money into your long at a lower price. If you're believing that it's going to go back up, so don't short at the bottom. That's foolish.
I got in over my head because I kept adding to the position.
Only add to longs. Don't add to a short at the bottom.
That's what I'm doing. I've been adding to the long, but now I'm in too deep, and it might keep going down. So I'm like thinking I should
get more money ready. I wouldn't short at this point in the market. You can. It's just we got a high potential to go up. But if you want to hedge it, that's something you could do and play with it. Just it's risky.
Yeah,
Risky
that's what
business.
like
One's got to lose for the other to win. It's
just
like
open a short that's half the size of the long. That way, if it goes up, I'm winning. But if it goes down, I'll win on that short too. It'll just like kind of save
sell
me,
it and then put in for even bigger long down low.
and it'll lower my liquidation point a little bit.
But what if it skyrockets and you got to sit there and back up that the entire time? You get left in the dust.
My short is half the size of the long, so I'm winning either way. And once I know that it's going up, I just close the short at a loss.
Yeah, it's risky.
So
But it's got potential.
Let's do a YouTube poll. Let's see what the audience wants.
I would think what most people would want is the trade signals, and come and see the screen with the 4 charts and that's what I come for.
That's why I only spot trade. I think I'd get pretty risky if I started futures.
Well, let's see what YouTube wants. If they want like a small quality community, or if they want a public community, 100,000 plus members, everything public, people spamming chat. We can't even read the chat. It's going to be thousands of messages per minute. Let's see what they want.
You've already got the small community, and that's literally like a gem that you can't get back once it goes big. Like no, all these other platforms, they can't do what you do because they're big. Like because you're shadow banned everywhere, like you're kind of like golden because you can't get too big. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not shadow banned. I spoke with the representative at YouTube and stuff. I'm good. This channel can blast off pretty soon. I'm not shadow banned.
But like
would you
Twitter,
want it to blast off, Tame? Would you actually want it to blast off, or stay where you're comfortably at with it?
Well, we could stay where we're at. We could have a small Discord community, but some people out there, they want free for all. They want everything open. They want people to be able to promote rug pulls and scams on the daily.
Different going to a small concert with just a few hundred people, or going to a stadium full of thousands and tens of thousands of people. Tough. But as long as you're playing good music, people will show up.
Well, we have a pretty good small quality stuff right now. I'm doing the crypto camp from July 1st to 5th, teaching people just the very basic stuff and going a little bit deeper on the last days. But then we have people that take advantage of new people in crypto and try to get them in on these rug pulls so they can dump their bags on them, especially the ones with low liquidity, and it's disgusting. You have the weak abusing the weak. Connor says quality. This was quality. Warning that Gummy was a rug pull. This is very big quality. When people were showing this garbage to you, I was warning that it was a rug pull. Could have saved you from getting wrecked. Could have saved you from getting wrecked. You could have got Tame Token outperformed. Tame Token outperformed majority of the market, by the way, percentage. But Gummy was a rug pull, honestly. And price is down from when I warned that was rug pull. And he said I don't come in here a lot. I'm Tametheark. This is the Discord. Earlier today I posted this. 7:30 YouTube was down, but I still managed to post it as a green block at 12.31, and current price is much higher from that green block, over 0.8%. Let's go more into that quality content. 12:50 p.m. Posted a GameStop before it started ripping. So I post a lot in the Discord. You probably don't even have enough time to go back and read all the Tametheark posts. Let's go here. Tametheark. Or Tametheark or Screenbot. Let's just search Tametheark. That's 976 results and announcements. Let's search Screenbot, my other account. Let's look in charts just recently. So you are in YouTube chat pretending like I don't post a lot when I post almost every single day. When I see stuff lined up, I will post it. Look at this red blocks the other day before stuff started coming back down. Was it weekly red block? Look at these weekly red blocks. Look at the Bitcoin weekly red block at 69K. That's a gem. That's pretty good quality. Price down under 69K? Yes. Over $9,000 lower. That's the quality content.
Thanks, man.
I don't know Kit's in the Discord, but he's not on voice chat right now. D-Block says he's waiting for the people that got wrecked on Gummy. Well, here's what you do, D-Block. You go over here, go up here, you go debt screener, type Gummy. Since you think people didn't get wrecked on Gummy. You go to holders. And you can still look at holders. You can also look at the top traders. Not too many people. Look at that. You go to the filters as well. You can search as well, the filters. But when you see a chart like this, a lot of people are wrecked, D-Block. People that bought on this day, this day, this day, this day, this day, this day. People that bought from every day on, from the past 67 days, are wrecked on Gummy. Charts don't lie. So you're looking for people that are wrecked that's there on the chart for the past 67 days. You lost a lot on HEX, but HEX just did a 50% bounce, Gambit. 50% bounce. Boom. You get in down here. Boom. DCA every day, and then it starts ripping. We win the lawsuit against the SEC, or they drop the case. Boom. 56% in the last few days. HEX is still up thousands of percent from launch. And Gummy's not up like that from launch. Not after the second person got into Gummy. Most of the wallets, 99% of wallets that got in after the OA liquidity are underwater on their Gummy positions. Look at the charts. It doesn't lie. D-Block, you can't be responsible for anybody. You said you don't take credit. You're not responsible for anybody. You don't take credit. Green block rolling in for Pulsechain. You say you don't take credit. Now you're trying to take credit for people making money on Gummy when the price is down from the last 67 days. And you're still very reluctant to show your trade. And the times. I'm just curious to see if you were selling when you were telling people that you were buying. That's all I'm curious about. And the fact that you said you made 10 times more than me. Mm. Mm. No, I gave him the opportunity to provide the screenshots earlier. He dodged it. He avoided it. He didn't want to provide the screenshots. He only did want to talk and say that he earned 10 times more. He didn't want to show the proof. He didn't want to show the trades. So I took it away. After I asked him for proof, he's talking about making his own Discord and YouTube. Boo-hoo. He doesn't want to show the trades because it's probably not as much as he's playing it off to be. And I'm looking at the debt screener here. Shit. It can't be that much if he got out where he said he got out, because still that's not even a lot of money in market cap. Even the YouTube's almost halfway split on the public 100K plus members versus small community quality.
Quality. Plus, all the bots start showing up and all the spam shit, and it gets uncontrollable.
Oh, you get thousands of bots spamming. It's really annoying. You get thousands of bots spamming a rug pull that they're trying to get people interested in. It can get really annoying. But I mentioned that this stream's going to be different from now on. Only live when I'm here. And no more rug pull promoters. Very simple. Your only goal in the Discord is to promote rug pulls and scams so you can have exit liquidity. Too bad, it's not happening anymore.
That's the last thing he's trying to do. It was something that was brought up. Let's drop it. All right, let's move on. Let's just move on.
No, he's promoted so many of these rug pulls and scams, and when I called him out for being rug pulls and scams, he tries to defend them.
I wouldn't say he was really promoting. I think he was just saying that there's potential for these things as they're being launched. I mean, he didn't say everybody's got to go do this or I'm going to hate you forever. It's just indicating some stuff.
Yeah, but it's a pattern. Some of the same people doing the same things. And people have been kicked in Discord before for promoting rug pulls and scams. Do you want me to leave those people in the Discord, Joe?
No, I'm just saying I just think we're overdoing it. I think he was just trying to bring something up. I think you had a point. You were right about your point. Now it's just kind of snowballed into a too big of a shit ball. Instead of a snowball, it's just a big ball of shit now. So let's just move past it. Everybody understand and go from there. We don't have to promote bullshit coins and all things that, you know.
Even our Discord rules that we've had in the beginning, 0 tolerance on advertising and promoting in the Discord. People love to promote rug pulls. They love to get in early and try to share it with people, making you believe it's the next best thing while they're dumping it. The trade log showing they're selling it while they're telling you about it.
I see what you're saying, but also just like, do you see what I'm saying? Let's just maybe calm it down. It doesn't have to be too out of control.
He talked about he earned 10 times more than me with it as well, but he doesn't even want to show the trade or the transaction dates. How many people were buying the Luna dip, before they started changing the name, changing tickers? Price went from $86 all the way under a penny.
Me.
A lot of people are promoting Gummy. You check Twitter feeds, Solo. You can check the history of all the people's tweets as well. Galactic says he didn't know talking about something was considered promoting. When someone gives you something for free and you start talking about it, by definition, that is promotion. I'll send you a dictionary. Send me your address. I'll mail you a dictionary for free, Galactic. There's also online dictionaries as well.
Well, you gave a lot of your tame tokens out for free.
And people talked about it, they promoted it. And prices upwards to the right. It's not down 90%. It's not down from the launch. It's not down from the beginning. It outperformed Doge, Bitcoin, Ethereum, HEX, Pulsechain, Gummy, Solana, Luna. It's upward and to the right. And it's at an area where if wells provide liquidity, they're providing liquidity near local tops rather than local bottoms. Providing liquidity near bottoms is like selling near bottoms. Pulsechain is not up and to the right. Tame token outperformed Pulsechain. Tame token outperformed HEX, EHEX. Charts.
How many percent is Tame token up since its opening day?
I don't even want to measure from opening day. I would like to do a day after opening day. That's more fair.
Yeah, do something like that. See what it looks like.
Look at this. Oh. So when we look at the Tame token chart on the daily, it's upwards and to the right. Even you look at the second day, it's still up over 84%. Up over 84% from the second day. You look at the first 4-hour candles. Look at these first 4-hour candles. If you measure from the second 4-hour candle after people have had plenty of time, get it in. Because the first 4-hour candle, most of this candle was liquidity being added by a liquidity maker, which is me. But you look at the second candle, since then, we're up still over 200%, almost 285%. And we've had tops multiple times. You guys take profits on these tops. I can tell. You can look at the top traders. We have so little people trading it that I can look at every single transaction to see these traders, how much they're earning, what they're trading, how many tokens they hold, stuff like that. This is what successful looks like on the chart. But when you look at Gummy, it's the complete opposite. It's downwards to the right. Look at that, down to the right. But moving forward, definitely there's going to be like less rug pulls promoted in the Discord. Galactic says, I am manipulating Tame. Well, if you look at Tame, you look at the About Tame, everything's transparent in there. Barry UFC says, if that goes down, what will we call it, Tame? Make it go down, Barry. I challenge you. Go make Tame token go down, Barry. Let's see if you can make it go down and hold it down. I challenge you to do that, Barry. You know what I don't worry about? I don't worry about problems that I can't solve. Shit, I could solve that problem in a second.
But Tame, you're still holding 90% of the tokens. So you could do whatever you like.
No, I'm not.
85? How many percent are you still holding?
I don't think I'm holding that much because someone has over 9% supply. Someone has over, there's a few people out there holding over 1% supply. There's people holding at least 0.5% supply. Multiple people.
That's me.
There's
I'm
over
0.5%.
there's like over 50 wells that I was looking at.
No, I'm just curious to put it into perspective. How much is still being held out that, it's like haven't been dropped yet. 850.
And there's still a big wallet for the rewards as well. That's also, that wallet in itself is over 8% for the rewards. But this whole conversation tonight started because I called Gummy a rug pull. D-Block says it wasn't a rug pull. So I mentioned that people like him that were promoting and shilling Gummy, they lost my respect. It's that simple. You want my respect, don't show rug pulls. It's very simple. Very simple. A lot of traders, even if they make bad trades, I still respect them. They trade based on what they want to trade on. I respect that, but promoting and shilling scams, even after I warn that it's a scam, you won't get respect. But people that chase money, they don't care about respect. It wasn't people that got in at the top. It was people that got in from the last 67 days, kills. If you got in after the first 4-hour candle, well, the second 4-hour candle, you're down on Gummy. If I'm a clown, show me the trades, D-Block. You said you earned 10 times more than me. Show me the trades. Huge says he never read D-Block saying Gummy wasn't a rug pull. Scroll up in the chat. He said it earlier today. Play back the stream. The stream plays back the chat. The stream plays back the chat. But moving forward, there's not going to be any toleration of people promoting rug pulls. Especially if I know the founder's intentionally going to rug pull it, and you guys are trying to shill it in the chat, boom, automatically ban. You can go to public telegrams if you want that type of content.
So Doge to 30 cents, huh?
Doge can hit 36 cents before that weekly RSI is completely overbought again. It's definitely room to go up there.
You got a time frame? This year, next year? This year?
D-Block, you are a bitch. You promote rug pulls and scams to get more money from people. Come to the Bitcoin conference. I can say it to your face, buddy. Come to the Bitcoin conference. I'll say it to your face.
Not
Look.
the B word.
Look.
Don't
look.
call people. Don't
I
call
will
people
destroy
the B
you,
word.
D-Block. Look. Come to Tennessee. I will say it to your face. I will teach you what a bitch is in person. You're small. You're a bitch. You promote rug pulls. Come to Tennessee. We can video it.
Damn, I just got back. You're already calling D-Block.
I'll give you the Carolina chokehold, buddy. I'll give you the Carolina chokehold. I'll teach you what you are. People who promote rug pulls fall on their backs. The rug gets pulled, they get scammed too. You may have not lost money, but you lost your reputation. You're at the very bottom of the barrel. You're with the scammers.
I'm getting kind of hard, actually.
He's talking about he made 10 times more from Gummy in the calls. But he also says he puts like $5 to $10 in these things. So it doesn't really matter. GT says Tame won't say that to his brother in the military. Yeah, I won't say that to my brother. My brother could kill me with his finger. I'm not dumb.
That's pretty hot.
That's all it takes is a finger. Just pull that little trigger.
Yep.
How many?
Anybody can get it.
1 or 2 fingers?
1. My brother's talented.
I usually use 2, man. My fingers aren't that big.
You have to have a big finger. Well, your thumb isn't a finger, it's a thumb.
Yeah, that's true.
Or your 11th finger. Hey.
Man, if you got that Alabama blood, you might have 12 fingers.
Fuck, why is everyone muted? No one talks in here?
They mute their mics when they're not speaking.
Oh shit. Should I be doing
Can
that?
you hear me?
No,
Mic
if you're
check,
speaking, make sure your mic's open.
Mic check. Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Thank you, sir.
D-Block, you want to come bring a printout of your trade to Tennessee Bitcoin conference and show me in person? That could be very interesting.
Oh, you guys should do a crypto debate with your 2 channels.
Yeah, we can do a debate about him promoting the rug pulls and scams.
Or get on Cryptos R Us, the fight club, and y'all can have a crypto influencer fight.
I can.
Man, I'd love to egg a fight on. You should do it, Tame.
I will. I can. I'm very capable.
You're in Tennessee?
Tennessee's for the Bitcoin conference, July 25th to 27th.
I hear they make good daiquiris.
I don't know. There's going to be a lot of good drinks and food at the Bitcoin conference. If you like steaks, they're going to have a steakhouse event as well. All you can eat steaks.
What's the go-to drink?
With a steak, you need to drink water. The steak already has all the flavor. Drink alkaline water with your steak.
What if I skip the steak?
If you skip the steak, you can drink anything you want, probably. Yeah, people want to promote scams and get triggered. I've been calling out scammers since 2019. You guys were buying the Luna dip when I was calling it to go to zero.
But what were you doing in 2018, though? Huh?
Masturbating.
See? Scamming.
No, 2018, I finally retired.
From scamming?
Nah.
What's the statute of limitations on scamming? Like, could you talk about it if it was like, more than 20 years ago, 25 years ago?
I don't know, but the FBI is coming down on scammers hard right now.
That's what I mean. What's the statute of limitations? Like, tell us about scams you did like 25 years ago.
I didn't do scams.
Everybody did scams. It was the 90s. Come on. Break bread like Jesus said. Just, share the love. Tell us, some stories, team.
I played full root RuneScape PK in the early 2000s. By the way, you guys, you need to get ready for the crypto games if they incorporate real AI. And the unfortunate truth about that is if they have real AI in these games, they're going to need at least a minimum $1 billion worth of equipment for like a really successful AI video game. $1 billion minimum just for the AI characters to respond and react to you in a good way, to train them, to get them going for that research and development, unless they rip off another company's research. Other than that, these AI games are going to need billions in hardware. And they're going to need a very good internet connection as well. Once the AI models and stuff are created, yes, consumers can render the games and stuff on their computers, but the whole work of the AI being built itself and trained and all the tokens created And I'm talking about tokens as in words, actions, not crypto tokens. And then once you incorporate crypto into that, you have to make sure that the crypto has a on-ramp, off-ramp, able to be used while the game is live. And we're not there yet at a technology level. We're not there yet at a technology level for crypto AI games. And there's no token. Even Gala is not up to par with that right now when it comes to the cash for the hardware. So we need companies like Nvidia and Tesla, Amazon to really get into the AI GPU hosting. Amazon with the web servers, they're going to be one of the first to do the GPU hosting. But as we know in the industry, Amazon's the most expensive when it comes to server hosting. So these companies are going to need billions. I don't even think there is going to be a successful AI gaming company that incorporates crypto in the next few years. Yeah, tokens can pump and dump, but nothing like successful in terms of the gameplay and keeping a player base and maintaining the stats on that. D-Block said he never thought after all he'd done here. Buddy, you never transparent about your trade. You never show a screenshot. You keep it hidden.
Tim, he really does a lot. He does a lot for this Discord and has a lot of people that really, really approve of what he is saying, what he's doing, what he's constantly showing. So don't throw all these rocks at him right now.
And then he has the audacity to say he earned 10 times more than me, but won't even show a screenshot or proof of that as well. But don't feel bad about the new people, D-Block. You won't be in the Discord anymore to promote rug pulls and scams to them. You may think that you got the airdrop for free, but you received the airdrop from someone. You promoted it by talking about it to other people. You shilled it, essentially. And I remember you shilling it because I was warning it was rug pull and we had an argument back then too.
I think I picked the wrong week to stop drinking. I'm gonna go pour myself a drink.
I don't know. You want to know my game plan? Look at the Discord. Look at the rules. If you want to know my game plan, new people that's in Discord, look, we have the charts channel. Just go to charts and scroll up. Look, we could scroll up for a day, at least a day minimum at this speed. We could slow it down even, get over a week's worth of content, a month, a year's worth of content scrolling. And you said, fuck my rules. Yes, you have no respect. You will continue to show rug pulls and scams to people that follow you, D-Block. That's why you say F my rules. You agree to them, then you say F them. And you don't even want to show the trade. You don't even want to show your trade. But you can go defend those people from Gummy and the rug pull that they've done and defend your profits that you made. But for the last 67 days, anybody else who bought are down. But moving forward, there's no rug pulls scams being promoted in this Discord. Your Coinbase still having issues, D-Block? QI gone. You got kicked a long time ago. You got kicked over a year ago for something similar. You tried to start up your own crypto show and it failed, QI gone. Come on. And you guys always end up back here in my YouTube listening, even a year later, even 2 years later, after you've been kicked from the Discord. And you're an idiot, QI gone. I'll tell you why you were an idiot. When Pisket gave me a death threat, you were idiot enough to ask me to let everybody back in that got banned with Pisket. Dude, talking about death to Tametheark. Gonna kill Tametheark. I was like, okay, that man will never step foot on American soil. And he never stepped foot on American soil since then. You guys. I have all the screenshots from back then. QI gone. Shit, I save everything.
Yeah,
I have,
you need to get in that influencer fight club, bro. You need to like just go ham on somebody.
you're talking about it was a joke. It wasn't a joke. Pisket actually created a rug pull and tried to get people to give him money, QY gone. You saying it's a joke? He actually created a real rug pull and tried to scam people. The fuck? So you're talking about is a joke? And then he's poaching people and telling everybody leave my server and stuff. It's not a joke. Connor says people are going to find your videos on PH. Well, it's going to be more action than you've ever got in your life, Connor.
What's PH mean?
It's that website that requires your ID to watch it now, apparently.
Oh, okay. Are you on Pornhub?
A long time ago with some models before.
Dudes or girls?
Women.
Not bad, not bad.
You know, the women actually like me. You know why? I'll show you why the women like me, D-Block. Pow. Ah. Everything's out on the internet. Oh, look at this. This is the messages from QY gone. So funny. You guys always go and then come back and then beg to get back. Because you want the attention. But you offer nothing. Look at this message. I hate drama more than anyone else. Look at this. Scammer Alex. The Alex guy that I kicked from his Discord. You know who Alex was? Alex, the Puerto Rican. He was shilling a futures website that was fake. The moment people deposit Bitcoin into this, they lose the money. It was fake. Yeah, kick them. You guys want the scammers to run rampant? Man, I have people coming to me and messaging me when they have someone that's potentially trying to scam them. They will message me if they think it's a scam. Because there will be some scammers sometimes. Like, look at this, Gambit. Gambit messaged me, hey, is this a scam? Yeah, it was a fucking scam. Even the email was fake. Look, the email is a fake BlockFi, a fake BlockFi email. There's so many scams and stuff that I have to deal with. And you guys are so busy promoting rug pulls and scams. And then you get mad when I tame it down. I didn't call you a scammer, D-Block, but you did promote Gummy and talked about Gummy excessively. And price did nothing but come down since you talked about it excessively. Even after I was warning you before that was a rug pull to calm down with it. I tried to talk to you and warn you, but you kept talking. You kept running your mouth. And price nothing but down. And even Ron said that his team maybe was rug pull. This is the founder of Gummy, Ron. And he says, I think I'm being rugged by a meme coin team. Should I expose them? The guy's already blocked me on Twitter for calling his project the rug pull. D-Block says, keep that same energy. You're not anonymous anymore either, D-Block. But you want to try to keep your trades anonymous. How many projects did Ron promote on his YouTube that were rug pulls before as well? And I try to warn you that that guy promoted many rug pulls before. So you two are in the same boat. You're in the same boat with that scammer.
Hey, just eat a CBD gummy. You'll be good.
Because it has a lot to do with you, D-Block. You don't remember. Your memory's short from that marijuana. I was talking to you that Ron was a scammer and promoted scams. We can look back at those early messages as well. It's all in the Discord. And I got the debt screener wallets as well. But you didn't care that he was a non-scammer before. You were still willing to put your neck out there to talk about it and promote Gummy. You made your money from it. Congratulations. Starchild's brought up Richard Hart. Even Richard Hart Project HEX has outperformed Gummy from the launch till now. The second 4 hour till now. The second week until now. The third week until now. The fourth week until now. If you care about just money being made, D-Block, go be a Cash App scammer. And go promote rug pulls like you're doing. Man, if I just had $1,000 for every rug pull you promoted, it would have almost outperformed my trades for the year. You were always dabbling in these projects. Boom, rug pull, boom, rug pull, boom, rug pull. Very annoying. Even when you're looking at them live, it rugs right in front of your face. Hits the 50K market cap and it pulls. Send me your Solana wallet address. I'll show you, D-Block. Show me the trades. I'll show you. You promoted so many scams. Gambit says, why you ain't say shit then, Tame? I did, Gambit. That's when me and D-Block had the first argument, Gambit. We had the first argument when I called Gummy a scam in the beginning and warned that it was going to be a rug pull. You can't do that. You will get scammed.
I mean, I hear you, but Thin Mints, box of Thin Mints, just the two of y'all. You know what I mean? You either finish the cookies or you bust them and get to fighting.
No.
But in the end, you live to fight another day, Craig.
Do you want people here promoting rug pulls and scams? Is that what you want? Is that what makes you money?
Well, I made money off Gummy.
Right, but do you want people constantly promoting rug pulls and scams, forcing it down your throat?
Only if it makes me money like Gummy did.
So have you made more than 100,000 off of memes like Gummy, rug pulls?
Yep. Well, my plan is to make 100,000.
But did you make over 100,000 from them?
No, I'm working towards it. I'm getting there. Now, if I had had enough phones running, if I had known the Gummy airdrop was going to be good, I would have run 15 phones, 25 phones.
Mm-hmm.
I did 2 accounts. I scammed them. I had 2 accounts running. What's up?
Yeah, but if you're doing scamming and stuff, you're going to get wrecked in crypto. People will find out who you are, where you live, your address, everything. And that's why that's why a lot of crypto influencers end up in a suitcase by the beach.
I just made 2 accounts.
They scam, they rug pull, they steal money from investors. They end up in a suitcase by the beach.
Yeah, exactly.
So if they are ending up by suitcases at the beach, why do people follow those types of people? Their portfolio ends up in a suitcase by the beach.
What if you had the chance to scam like a big hit, like Elon Musk?
No, because it's still stealing. Yeah. It's wrong, and you will pay the price. You steal from people, you pay the price. Yes, I'm sure. You cannot hide anywhere in the world. We have traffic cameras that regular people can access with a USB drive on a laptop.
America's built on stolen land from black people stolen from Africa, and you really think that people can take it seriously when people say stealing's wrong? It'll come back to you.
It will come back to you.
I don't know.
It came back to America, doctor. Smiles, it came back to America hard. The Native Americans that had war and stole land from other Native American tribes, they lost that when Americans, the real Americans, came and took the land.
The real Americans, don't let them forget it.
When the Spaniards came from Spain, when the Europeans came from the UK, when the Portuguese came, America was changed.
They had gunpowder. That was a big difference. Bow and arrows can't really defeat gunpowder.
I mean, a bow and arrow could kill someone with a shotgun.
And communicable diseases, those did way more than the gunpowder.
A bow and arrow would outperform a shotgun, so it will outperform better than a lot of guns with a bow and arrow. But the thing is, they didn't have as many people. There's just so many individuals that came over to America and so many disease. It wasn't the gunpowder that killed the natives. It was the disease. Disease wiped out more people than gunpowder did.
They wiped out 90% of all the Native Americans within the first 100 years, and it was primarily due to disease.
So what portion?
But it was like biological warfare, because they were giving them blankets infested with smallpox to kill them.
And a bow's a lot quieter than a gun as well. But if you look at the North American map, combine Mexico, Canada, and America, the United States, all the natives that inhabited this land, most of it was conquered in one way or another. And later on in history, other people came and conquered after that. I don't see that many white people down in Mexico. I see a lot of French people up in Canada. America's like a big melting pot. It's good to know history, Galactic.
Not bad.
D-Block says he held this channel when I was off. D-Block, buddy, all they had to do was short Luna one time when I shorted Luna. Then short FTT one time when I shorted FTT. And never had to trade again in their fucking lives. You just been promoting a lot of scams and rug pulls in the Discord. You get into the projects early, and you start telling other people about those little market caps, and then they get rugged.
Tim, what's another one of his rugs, or is it just the one that you're referencing every time here?
No, he was streaming his video a lot on these rugs. Most of them are on the Solana blockchain. Most of them were on the Solana blockchain as well. It's easy for people to get money in and out. But maybe he'll be transparent when he makes his content and stuff and uploads the picture of those trades. Yeah, the amount of gummy you received for free wasn't a lot, though. I understand the meme coin casino. And the word casino, that's not trading. That's not trading. Rug pull after rug pull after rug pull. That's all it is. I didn't say D-Block scam butthead. I say he promoted that rug pull by talking about it after receiving it. When he was talking about it, he was selling it as well. That's why he doesn't want to show you the trades. That's why he doesn't want to show you the trades. He was selling it. When he was talking about it. When he was saying it wasn't a rug pull, he was selling. And you won't know because he won't show his trade or put the wallet address. But if you look at the Sol scan at the $250 million market cap, there's only a few wallets that actually were able to sell there. If you did want to take the time and deduce it, you can do that chart on the debt screener at the market cap. No, Tame token's up and to the right, Gambit. Dump all your Tame token if you don't like it, Gambit. Price is upwards to the right. Raza said he didn't get anyone into it. So how did he not get anyone into it when he said he made people a lot of money from it? You can't have it both ways. He said he made people a lot of money from it. So either A, he did not make people a lot of money from it, or B, you can't have it both ways. Price is down from the second day of launch and even the first half of the day of launch. It's been down for 67 days in a row. He can't say he made a lot of people money from it. He says he doesn't take credits for this stuff. Show us the trade, D-Block. Show us the trades. Let's see those dollar amounts. Gambit says, be careful who you lie on. I'm not lying on him. He did promote and talk about Gummy excessively. You can play back some of the old streams. Some of them I have clipped because I was doing posts like this in Discord, and then people in the YouTube chat were being funny when I was mentioning that it's going to rug pull. If you would have sold your Gummy at 17 cents or never bought Gummy, and you look at the price now for Gummy, you'd be better off. You'd be better off never buying it. Because look at it. But I was warning you guys that they were going to rug pull it. And they rug pulled it. It came down quite hard. From that 17 cents range, it came down quite hard. Even from 19 cents, it's still down over 85%. When you break it down, it's down from over half of the first day of launch. Down over half of the first day of launch. So, you talked about it, you promoted it, traded it, and now anybody that bought it after the second half of the first day are negative on it. It's that simple. Don't get mad about it. And he said he actually bought it too after that. D-Block says the entire alt market is down 75%. I don't think so. Is Dogecoin down 75% from the first day of launch? God, no. Is Ethereum down second day of launch? No. There's not many coins that are down second day from launch. Even HEX is not down from second day of launch. HEX is up thousands of percents from second day launch. Third day, fourth day, fifth day, sixth day. Doge is up over 10,000% from second day launch. A lot of coins are up from second day launch. But many of those rug pulls you promoted, I don't know, they're down second day launch. Down from the first half of the first day. After market maker adds liquidity. So why would the price be down under launch? I know how crypto works, D-Block. And I know how people abuse the crypto to do rug pulls and make money from rug pulls. And for those type of people, I do not respect them. But my respect should not matter to you. I'm a stranger on the internet. I'll be right back.
Not just a stranger, you know what I mean? We go a little deeper than that. You know, blood runs thicker than water, and we're in here like each of us dealing with our own blood, sweat, and tears to get money to give it to Rand. All right, is Tame going? Can we talk about him now? I mean, I don't want to say nothing, but what's up with that V-neck he's wearing? Like, oh my God, Tame, come on.
No, you got the airdrop for free, Raza.
Oh,
As
what's
long-
up, Tame?
As long as you're
What's
on
up,
the
dude?
platform.
So what do we do this weekend, Tame? We're gonna pump from here and test the range, or are we breaking down?
So over the weekend, heading into the weekend, Doge is definitely more bullish than Bitcoin. When you look at the daily RSI, it wasn't all the way oversold because we bounced up from the 23rd about 6 days ago. But this daily has room to go up. Doge could start breaking back above the 15 cents range over the next week. Ryan Cohen used to be the founder of Chewy. Roaring Kitty did a dog tweet recently and Chewy stock exploded. And if he did the Doge logo tweet, Doge would explode just as fast. Because retail are watching him deeply. Dogecoin did not explode until after GameStop squeezed the first time. That's when Doge started pumping. So, maybe the bottom downside could be 7 cents for Doge. Good support, 7 cents, but the top side is very high from here.
Did you see the bond rates, what they're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you were just talking about, the bond rates?
No, I wasn't talking about bond rates, though. I was talking about Roaring Kitty. Roaring, like, this isn't even chart stuff. Like, this is, if Roaring Kitty does a Doge picture and Elon responds to that, it could send us back above 15 cents. But if Roaring Kitty even takes a portion of GameStop profits after he takes profits, I'm still waiting for GameStop to get closer to 100. I think that's when Doge's really going to start exploding.
Yep, makes sense. I'm still waiting to buy Doge. I want to get it at 9 cents. That's my target.
Well, that'd be great. I'm still holding on from 22, so don't feel bad.
So you're telling me that's your target. Do you already have your limit order in place, Mr. Smiles?
No, it's just, one of my auxiliary bags. But so I started my Doge position when it just hit 11 cents recently. And so I'm just trying to DCA as the price goes down. And I could do limit orders, but that's not part of my strategy for the moment.
Okay. Yeah, I'm
Like
eating
if
watermelon straight out spoon.
Let's say it drops to 10 cents and I'm like looking at it going to 9. That's when I'll put in some limit orders at 9, 8.7, 8.3, a big one at 7.9.
Why don't you go ahead and put a limit order like 0.0055 in case it really bleeds down one day?
Yeah, that's like the idea.
Like if my money's on the sideline, it's going to be in low limit orders. And sometimes it will make you a lot of money because those low limit orders fill when you least
that's
expect
smart.
it.
No, that's the smartest way to do it. It's just more complicated, and so it just currently I just keep it like a little bit more simplified, I guess.
It's not bad to eat a watermelon like this. But I remember last time Doge really bled down under 12 cents on Coinbase, they turned off everybody's limit orders.
They didn't just turn them off. They also canceled my orders that were already set in place. Remember that? That was bullshit.
Yeah, they canceled the limit orders. Like everybody was canceled over there. So yeah, we're pro crypto, but we need more help in the crypto because some of these companies are screwing their traders.
What's up with the decentralized futures platforms? Have you considered looking into any?
Super low liquidity. It's very hard for those contracts, and I don't use them right now. I've looked at. I can't use them.
It might be worth it to, like, you know, kind of start testing the waters and see if there's any platform out there that is functional or whatever.
Well, I've had platforms reach out to me, but when I look at those DeFi future platforms, and when I look at their charts, I'm like, wow, this is crazy. Like, Doge didn't do this on this chart, or this chart, only in this, and it's just devastating. Like, super low liquidity, and you cannot do futures on super low liquidity. People will get wrecked both ways, and it's not a good feeling. And once that liquidity is gone, it's gone. The people don't come back.
Have you mined any cool rocks lately?
Yeah.
What are you pulling up? Mostly like clusters and stuff? Or are you getting like individual loose gemstones and shit?
I've been getting a lot of clusters lately. I have over 4,000 pounds of material right now.
I got $400 worth of rocks stuck in the mail from Pakistan.
David says, Tame, when you go look at, say, Doge to make a long entry, what's the first thing you look for on the chart? So I look at the RSI first. I don't even look at the price. When I look at the RSI, what I was looking at early in the stream, I want this daily and weekly to both be oversold at the same time. That would be the best entry. We're not all the way oversold on the weekly. This is the weekly RSI. Last time weekly RSI was oversold was June 2023. And when you look at that price there, that's when Doge was in a very good sweet spot to buy. Triggered my green block indicator as well. Currently, price is still up over 100% from there, but went up over 279%. So seeing the RSI completely oversold on the weekly, that's the number one thing I want to see for a long-term hold. But if I'm already in the Doge, say from back here, and prices like this, I would just keep holding because I would find it unrealistic that we come back to the entry without something crazy happening like a black swan. Say Robinhood selling all their Doge or a big portion of their Doge market. That would scare me. But you don't have to pay taxes until you take profits and sell. So if you're accumulating, you can accumulate and still not sell some of your bags if you don't want to. But I had a gentleman talk to me about his Doge when we were above 21 cents. And I mentioned to him that if he takes profit at 21 cents, he could probably get back in around the 12 cents mark. Like that's within the realms of possibility, and he could accumulate more Doge. He didn't sell at 21 cents. He's still holding his Doge, but it was a possibility that we could have seen Doge go from 21 to 12, and that already happened. But we didn't have that data at that time. The only data we had at that time was this data. I'll show you real quick. Look at the daily chart. This was in Doge above 21 cents. This is what we had on the daily chart. RSI was completely overbought one time in March, and again at the end of March. Usually in this zone, RSI daily like this, you don't buy. But when your daily and your weekly are both like this, you don't buy. So the daily was overbought and the weekly was overbought. So generally that's a sell signal. He could have sold for 21 cents in March and start dollar cost averaging around 12 cents or lower. But buying when the weekly RSI is up here, 94, not happening to me. I won't do it. At least let it cool down. Like, at least go under the 70. So for his spot bag, he's still holding it. And I tried to explain to him that if he sells it and sets the limit to buy lower, those limits could probably fill lower. For those interested, I went long up here earlier on the demo account at 12.37 because I did the green block in Discord earlier when I was not on YouTube. And we saw that on YouTube earlier in the stream, but I'll show it to you guys as well. Some charts that we went over earlier in the stream. So before I came on the YouTube stream earlier, at 7:30 I was busy, so I was able to make time for this green block at 12.31 cents. That's what you see down here. And then from that area, we did kind of reverse that dip, came up over 1% so far, started chunking into liquidations, breaking above moving average. Even from that block to moving average was 0.34%. Some traders just take quick profits on that type of move. And currently we're still up more than 0.5%. Is it likely that we come back to this entry? Possible. It's very possible we come back to that entry. We already broke the local uptrend from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points of data. 6 points of data is enough. So we're starting to break this uptrend, but we still have liquidations on the top side. Everything's not the perfect spot for Doge yet. Our last perfect spot was back around 7 cents to 6 cents range on Doge. Then we had a big run up, and we just kind of been coming down from that area, but there's still decent short-term scalps for Doge. Some of the other charts that we went over in the Discord is that it was a decent Doge long at 12.37. This is the data that we had at that moment in time. We retraced from local push up, so that was the retest right a few candles after the golden cross. And I put the Bitcoin weekly chart. This is what scares me about going long on Doge. The Bitcoin weekly is moving average around 50K and 200 EMA around 32,000 with room to drop down to 40,000. We're still not completely oversold on the weekly. We're still gaining bearish momentum on the weekly. And then we have this Doge daily chart where we just recover from being completely oversold, come up, started covering back down. It could probably, if it triple bottoms here, that could be a great entry at 11.3 range. But we still have a lot of room to go up to catch that moving average above 14 cents on Doge. The daily MACD is starting to gain the bullish momentum, and we've been oversold on the daily 1 time, 2 times. A 3rd time would be a very optimal area. Well, you're welcome. But if you have these charts, you can combine it with your other indicators. And when I tag people and make alerts, they start looking at their charts. It's a decent time to start looking, that's for sure. We do have some trolls in the chat as well. So if you want to be a troll, just go pay the $1 and troll. Go link your credit card or your baby mama's credit card, and then you can do the $1 YouTube. It'll work. I've seen Doge do this yesterday and then go up. So let's look if it's still on here. Look at this. So Doge did this twice yesterday. It came down, broke the local uptrend, had a dip, and then came back up over 2%. It broke the local uptrend, came down, then came back up, but it did not break too much above it. So this time we started building up more room. Sometimes putting on 15 minutes for the uptrends are going to be a lot more realistic. The 5 minutes, just not enough data all the time. At a minimum, the 15 minutes going to provide you with more data to make a significant decision on your trades. Mm. 4 hours is my favorite time frame as well. I like the 4-hour charts. When the 4-hour daily and weekly are all lined up, man, it feels good. But that generally doesn't happen except for twice a year. About twice a year it will happen.
What's the Bitcoin conference you were gonna call D Block out at?
The Bitcoin conference is going to be in Nashville, Tennessee, July 25th to 27th for mostly the general public. You could go there a day before as well.
And you and D Block are gonna be there?
I don't know if D-Block's going to be there. I told him he could print out a screenshot of his trade confirmation if he wants to go there. I think D-Block just really afraid to show the trade to people on the internet because he might want to keep that trade hidden from the IRS, and I don't blame him. But for him to say that he made 10 times more than me and refuse to show the trade, it's a little bit weird. I don't go making claims saying I earned 10 times more than somebody and then not show a trade.
Man, call him out.
Like, I don't even know how much money,
Call
I don't even
him
know
out.
how much money people are making. So I don't make blanket statements saying I'm earning 10 times more than other people. I say how much I'm earning against myself versus myself or on small bags and stuff.
Did you get on that Squid Game token when it came out?
No, but I saw the people streaming it when it got rugged and they looked devastated. Some people were happy, some were laughing. There's just so many scams. And I'm the one responsible. I have to tame it down. This is the public channel. Even though most of the content is no monetization, no ads, it's still people getting wrecked. I look at that chart from that moment I try to warn people till now. People got wrecked day after day for 67 days in a row on that Gummy.
Yeah, I definitely did not get wrecked, and I definitely sold most of my bag at the top. I mean, they dropped it at 5 cents was when I got it, and I was like, okay, a couple $100. That is all right. And then I just went ahead and looked at the charts and watched it, run because Crypto Banner was shilling it tough, and so they were the ones pulling people in to buy it, people that didn't airdrop it, and just people speculating it, trading with it. I
But
watched it run from
did you expect it?
5 cents to 20 cents, and I went ahead and sold half my bag.
Did you
Called it a
expect it to
day.
be a
It was
rug
all
pull though?
free. Sure, because Crypto Man Ram is a scammer. I didn't know it was a rug pull, and it may not be a rug pull, but I knew that it was a new coin, and you don't want to like hold on to a new coin forever. If you get profits, take them,
Right.
and then I sold it like 22 cents or some shit, and then cleared my bag when it dropped down to 15, 17 cents, and walked away. Haven't even looked back at Gummy. I don't even give it. I don't care about Gummy.
But were you messaging your friends and telling them to buy, or telling them that you're buying more when you're selling?
Just my grandma. I borrowed some money from her.
Okay.
It was supposed to go to the orphanage to make a playground, but I'm gonna have to get them back on the playground.
So let me ask you a question. Honest question. If you focus less on the memes and the rug pulls Solana and just dedicated to pure trading Doge or Bitcoin ETH, do you think you have made more money? Just pure trading?
Like, I mean, you mean just anybody in general, or me
No,
personally?
you specifically.
Oh, I don't even trade with the meme coins, and if I learned how to do that whole mess in that Solana ecosystem, I could probably make all right money, maybe better than I make, but I don't know. But I've got a buddy that I just talked to first time in 3 years a couple days ago, and literally that's all he does is trade Solana meme coins all day. That's the only thing he does. I'm like, all right, more power to you. It's like a casino, literally, just new coins popping up. He's in these coins for 2 seconds, 20 seconds. That's like a long hold. You know what I mean? Just, I mentioned knowing somebody else that was into that, and like D-Block said, like he gets rug pulled on a Solana meme, like 1 out of every 10 tries is a rug pull. And he gets rug pulled.
I don't like D-Block. He
But
shows a lot of garbage, honestly. I don't like that's not my trading style. And I could make a lot of money doing that, but I don't do that. And if I want to hold people to the same standard as me, I have to do it.
I feel you. He's just involved with it because it's the current narrative. It's sort of like, whether you like it or not. It's sort of like with GameStop and AMC stocks. Most professional traders didn't touch that with a 10-foot pole. It was the speculative people that were, just like willing to wing it.
Well, sometimes those speculative people are the most desperate people, the most weak people, and they abuse the most weak people on that stuff.
Well, they're the most inexperienced.
And the founders and devs get rich on it. The founders and devs make money from that stuff.
Like in the end, it's all a learning experience, and so it's like the people that learn through those, if they do, they can use that into the future, even though they burnt that opportunity. They can learn from it, and
Yeah, but if people are showing scams and rug pulls every day and trading rug pulls and scams every day, how do you think their reputation will go? They end up anonymous, remain more anonymous. They will not make themselves known to other people because they will get associated with those scams.
There's like too many good cryptos in the top 200 that are not memes or scams, and it's like I trade within all of those. I'll grab memes occasionally. Like I've stocked up some memes on this dip recently. Just some tiny shrimp bags, but it's like those shrimp bags can balloon up. So but that's just dabbling. That's like it's not a real investment. It's just a little speculative shrimp gamble.
But there's also like legit crypto projects that come out. They have money behind it. They have money for the investing. They're not anonymous developers. There's big teams. Sometimes corporations are backing them. And they make good stuff. Look at Ethereum. Yeah, Vitalik Buterin still works on Ethereum even though he's already rich.
Yeah, that's I invest in quality real projects. You know, anything with like memes is like a speculative quick trade, or I'll hear some people, you know, but yeah, I stay in the, you know what? I stay in the real projects and I don't make as much as if I stayed with the memes, to be honest. But that's just because we're in meme season right now.
Like when you get the people,
This narrative doesn't last. The narrative of the quality projects lasts.
Mhm.
That's why I invest in them, because they're safer, less risky investments. I don't care if I make a 4x or a 3x on an investment. If I make a 12x, I'm happy. If a
when
meme does, I don't care. I don't even give a shit how many X's a meme does. It's just, it's not a serious project. I don't take it seriously. I don't invest in it seriously. Try to stay away because it's just too distracting. I just, you know, keep my little focus window tight and don't widen it for too much bullshit. I
when
got PopCat. Oh, my PopCat position's up like God.
when CZ created Binance, he sold his apartment in Shanghai. He actually invested his own money in crypto. He didn't go out begging people for airdrop. No, he put his own money. He was dots. People knew who he was. He put his own money in crypto into making his own exchange. And that's why the BNB token is so successful with the buy and burns. It's one of the most successful crypto exchange tokens after the METC token when you measure percentages. These crypto exchange tokens, they have legitimate use, and the buy and burns are a good feature for them.
Is the WXT token live yet?
The airdrops are already happening. I already have some in my wallet. People in the YouTube already have some in their wallets from the link, and they were doing some stuff on Twitter for AMA and stuff, and the people that joined the spaces were getting WXT airdrops.
What's the value of the airdrops they're dumping?
No, so there's no value right now. I think the pre-sale amount when they start selling them is going to be around 1 cent is what I was looking at. But there's people are getting them right now at no value because it's not open for trading. Unless you're going to say that the value is 1 cent, but it's not selling, it's not trading yet. People are just getting airdrops.
So, like, how many airdrops are they given for, you know, for signing up for the link? Is it
the total amount of airdrops
is
it's a pretty good percentage that they're giving away for the airdrops. It's a pretty good percentage.
No, I was impressed with, I mean, just to take it back to Gummy, I was impressed with the value of the airdrop. It's the first airdrop I've ever done.
So the Gummy airdrop was a very low percentage of supply versus like the WXT airdrop and some of the other good airdrops.
Yeah, explain the difference in terms
like
of,
Gummy
you
had
know,
a
just
very low percent of their
third
total
party.
supply for the airdrop. And very low, like most of the supply for Gummy was for the insiders. Insiders and marketing was the most of the supply for Gummy.
So make a fucking tame the Gummy on Solana.
They spent more
And
money.
just-
They spent a lot of Gummy on exchange listings. Basically, these exchanges, you give them the token and then the same amount of the value in token in the USDT. And yeah, that costs a lot of Gummy as well.
Well, if you do tame the Gummy on Solana, I'll do an airdrop.
For Tame the Arc token, for the Tame token, I at least 10% of the supply for rewards. Minimum 10% for rewards. And small portion for bounties, but 10% for the rewards is a pretty high amount of a token supply to be given for free. And it takes a lot of capital to absorb 10% of the supply being sold on a market that they receive for free.
And how much of that 10% has been allocated out and given out?
10%'s already been given out. But there's
and how much of it?
But there's another 8% of total supply that's going to be given out in rewards to Tame holders. And then that leaves there's a decent amount of Tame tokens aside for other things, I will say. Man. Surf was on the screen, Mike S. Surf's also the guys at Slurf. The way they burned the whole supply is like they were able to short Solana for free because they promised to pay the people back the Solana later. Slurf was a perfect opportunity. If you wanted to short Solana, you could have shorted Solana through Slurf because they were going to return the Solana back to people. And they cannot do that without selling the price down. So, yes. You could have shorted Slurf all the way down. It was on futures. Someone just started buying more Pulsechain over there. Really?
Tame, do you stay in a house or an apartment?
I live in an apartment.
Are you working on a property that you're owning, or just off in the woods at different spots?
I already have a property, but potentially I gotta wait for fiber internet.
You can't work off Starlink or whatever?
No, not for this. I could, but it's not as good quality.
What, like the streaming or like the Discord?
Streaming, trading, connection time. I have private servers for stuff too that would need fiber internet. If I'm a degen on something, I'm not going to share that degen with other people.
Just with me though, like shoot me a DM.
What?
Yeah, like I wouldn't share it with any people, but if you want to like shoot me a DM, just let me know on the slide. That's cool. That's cool with me.
DM for what?
Like a degen play that you're in.
Oh, degen plays. They're rough sometimes.
Don't scam me, bro. Don't scam me.
One day I was degenning. I was just buying everybody's Pulsechain coins to be generous that they launched. I was like, I'm going to be the well in this project. I'm going to take all their coins. Because they have this thing, like people, I was watching these people and they were launching the supply. And I just go and get 90% supply on the first candle for like 5 cents. I was like, boom, I'm on it now. This is my contract now.
Now you're the scammer.
And they really want that project back. They have to make a new one or buy back those tokens.
What ransom? What'd you scam them for?
I didn't. I just left them. I just left them in a wallet. I buy them. I bought them, then closed it off. But some of them are going to be lost in space.
I mean, aren't we all?
Nope. Speaking about lost in space, who thinks the Democrats are going to get a new candidate before the election or before the primaries in August?
Man, you just need to give Biden the good gummies with the CBD. He's
No,
good.
you can't give someone with dementia CBD.
All right, then give him the THC kind. Let him go
No,
ham.
no, no, no. They will forget more. You can't do that.
Man,
133 days until the August primary. Well, 132 now.
Let him live, bro. He's not even going to live to 150 days. Just let him live, you know?
And they're going to replace him or they're going to lose. I think that they think they're slick. They think that they can get him in. They think people will vote for him, but he's already lost support across the board.
They will vote for him because they're already scammed.
But all the pollsters talking about the electoral votes, they know that Trump is going to win. And now strategists are trying to convince Democratic leaders to put in a replacement. They might have to try. They might run Bernie Sanders again against Donald Trump. They might try to run Bernie Sanders this time.
They need to take Grandpa's keys away, though, for real.
I mean, Bernie Sanders is better mentally than Joe Biden, and he's one of the candidates that could stand and get some more votes from Trump.
For sure. No, not all 80-year-olds are the same. Some 80-year-olds are like Joe Biden. Some 80-year-olds can head up a company for another 10 years. You know, everybody's different. And Joe Biden rides a bike. He's a healthy dude. But that doesn't matter because your body ages when it ages, and that's it. You can't fight it. And so he's like trying to fight it now with people like patting him on the back. It's kind of it gets kind of gross at some point, you know, like watching them do that to these geriatrics.
Well, I'm glad that our president's in that mental state and age, because I'm curious if they're going to use some of this new technology to keep him running. If they're using like some of the newer technology, cleaning his blood, cleaning his arteries,
just a head in a jar.
Keeping him sharper, like maybe that's the best this technology can do, and that's the best. Man, I'm screwed when I get 80 years old. But I want to see if these companies, maybe some of these tech companies have something that can make Biden sharp. And I promise you, if there's a tech company that can make him sharp again and last another 20 years, they will become trillionaires, these companies. We already have longevity companies. They might jump in on it.
What's the next up from trillion? Quadrillion?
Yeah, you can go quadrillion. And then like quintillion and stuff like that, but
Yeah,
nobody.
They'll be the first quadrillionaires, the ones that like make Joe Biden young again.
Mm-hmm. But from my understanding, longevity companies are going to be very profitable this decade.
It could be Biden versus Trump every election for like 30 years. Man, did you watch that debate though?
Yeah, I watched it. It was very funny. People in the YouTube chat were watching, commenting. Biden had to correct himself. At first, he said that there was 1,000 trillionaires in America, and then he said 1,000 billionaires.
Well, he didn't correct himself. He said there's 1,000 billionaires.
Yeah, he corrected himself.
He misspoke. He didn't say the wrong thing. He misspoke. You know.
But could you imagine if there were 1,000 trillionaires in America?
Yeah, I'm sure there are. They're just off.
No, there's not. We don't have that much money printed yet.
You don't know people old families and how they got money hidden. It's spread across 17 names, but it's $1 trillion. It's not on Forbes, but you think the oldest families on the planet keep their money in no, they keep as much as they can.
Well, they've bought a lot of property. I think the only person that's truly worth $1 trillion on this planet is Putin.
Yeah, Putin's probably one of the richest men on the earth right now. Besides Kim Jong-un. You can't put a price on that land in North Korea.
Yeah, not as many people that are worth $1 trillion, but how many families, how many organizations, how many, that's where you've got like some old families that might have $1 trillion. It's just stashed away.
Yeah, few, but not many. Many of them blow the money. Like, look at the Rockefellers. Look what
think
happened with
there's
the
100?
Rockefellers. The Rockefellers splurged on that money. But here's the thing: if you don't spend money, you lose it from inflation.
Look, the Rockefellers is all people talk about. The Rockefellers is nothing. They're new money.
They talk
People
about
don't talk
Rockefellers and
about-
Vanderbilt.
Like, that's because that's new money. That's why they talk about it. They don't talk about the old money. Sir Francis Drake, the original shippers that moved to this country, those families, the Bacons, the Drakes, those are the families nobody talks about because they learned hundreds and hundreds of years ago to keep your shit off the books. That's why you don't talk about the Drakes.
Yeah, but you can't keep it off the books when you have large amounts of land or large amounts of gold. People will see it.
You can when you have a large family. That's how they do it. It's distributed across a family, you know?
Yeah, but people, everything we do now is tracked, like traffic cameras, spending, everything. The governments would know. And they would.
Yeah, it's different now. Everything's changed over the last 50 years. It's a new ecosystem.
Let's do a poll real quick. Who would you guys vote for? Biden or Trump? Shit. Let's see who you vote for.
That's a rough one.
It's not a rough one. I mean, you should already know by now who you're going to be voting for. Even if you're not voting for Joe Biden as a person, you could be voting for the Democrats by selecting Joe Biden.
We got to throw Green Party in there.
But the thing about Joe Biden being on that ballot, it's going to make some people just check Republican across the board on the top option. And that will cause other Democrats to lose leadership roles in America.
Yeah, it'd be pretty ugly. No, he needs to step down gracefully and say, look, I've talked with my loved ones, and you know what? Whether I think I'm too old or not, let's just keep it, safe, and I'm going to let Kamala take over. And
No. She will lose. They can't pass it to Kamala.
They have to. It's the only thing.
No. Bernie Sanders or some other people will have better numbers against Trump than Kamala.
That's not how this works, Tame. It's politics. She's now going to be in line to be the first female president, first female black president. There's
no. He can make her. He can make her the president. Yeah, I already mentioned he can make her the president if he passes it on before the election. Like, if they want to make her president for history, they could do it.
He could make her president right now.
But they can't guarantee that she will win the election.
Exactly. He doesn't need to make her president now. He can let her run.
No, he needs to make her president now, or she will not be president ever. If they don't pass,
doesn't matter. It doesn't make any sense. She could run for president, and if she loses, she loses. Making her a president now wouldn't, help her. That would actually be worse politically. It'd make people upset.
No. No. He could say that his health is deteriorating. That would not make people too upset. And here's the thing about the Democrats. They're talking about even Michelle Obama letting her run for 2024. They have until August to decide. But some of them that I've talked to that work in DC, they're talking about probably Michelle Obama is going to be on the ballot. And that would put Barack Obama back in the White House as first man. I used to go to the White House.
What's it like being first bitch, Obama?
This me a long time ago. I might go back into working for the government or going back into politics stuff because it's a lot of money made and it could be good for crypto.
What were you doing in the government?
Mostly tech stuff. But it's been a long time.
Small local? working for local stuff, or were you in Washington?
Washington, but it's been a long time. But I still have contacts. Like I still get these job offers. Like,
Yeah,
there's
that's how
room.
it works. It's the network. Once you're in, and you can always like find work. It's the government. It's all about the bloat. Get you some of that money, Tame.
People taking a picture of the bear at the park. But they're probably going to choose Michelle Obama, Bernie Sanders, or Robert Kennedy Jr. There's really nobody else. I'll be right back in a minute.
Where's my sell in May crowd? Anybody else sold in May? I just started buying my positions, and I'm going to DCA for the next 2 months and build my positions for the next year or till the end of the bull run. Not financial advice.
I'm back. Wow, this poll is surprising. 25 votes so far, but 84% are for Trump over Biden 2024. Yeah, even like small polls like this, people know that they need a replacement before the election, or the Democrats are just giving it away.
Bro, can you imagine like showing up to a football game and the team you got to play is like all 80-year-old dudes, and you're like, bro, are you guys serious? And they're like, yeah, they can hack it. They're tough. And you're just like, damn, I'm about to break all of these dudes. That's what this is like.
You just described trading, and we're getting wrecked by 80-year-olds sometimes.
Well, trading's different because they can wreck you with the mind, just like Biden. He's got that mind control, but you know, he's in a contact sport, global politics.
Crypto thinks Trump would start a civil war. I don't think so. I think Trump would actually end the war in Ukraine, end the war in Israel. I think Trump would end those wars. And honestly, I don't want to see our young Americans going to Ukraine front lines dying for losing war. Ukraine, they don't even want to have a fair and open democratic election right now because of their war. They don't want to elect the new leader. They're afraid the new leader will surrender to Russia. It's a tough one with the politics. But you don't want the young Americans, you don't want your sons and daughters getting drafted into a war and being sent to the front lines of Ukraine. I promise you, you do not want that. And everybody knows that Donald Trump is going to be the candidate for the economy. It's going to be good for traders. Really good for traders, really good for home buyers. My plan is if Donald Trump's president, on his third year presidency, I'm probably looking towards buying a home in another area in America. Because in 3 years, I think if the economy is really, really good, if the interest rates are lower or housing prices are lower, it could be good for many Americans to buy a home. But right now, we have too many people in America and not enough homes. So the ratio is out of balance. And there could be a company that does really good innovation that could make homes better and faster, especially those 3D printing concrete stuff. with fibers within the next few years. That could increase the supply. I'm not saying that's the home I would buy. I'm just saying if that increases supply, the homes I like would be cheaper. But when it comes to buying a home, I feel like I don't need to rush it because you check websites like Zillow, there's so many listings every single day now.
No, you want to wait till a housing crash and then buy.
Well, housing crash or super cheap interest. Like, honestly, the price of the house, as long as it's not more than 400% over market prices, if the interest rate's lower than 3%, I can outtrade 3% easily.
Yeah, it's worth it. But it's like if you wanted to be like ultra, slick, you just wait until, like a crash and then just do other stuff in the meantime. Rent.
Yeah.
Renting is expensive, but you save a lot of money compared to buying a property.
Renting's cheaper than owning at this current time, though. If you have to rent or buy right now, it's cheaper to rent.
Right, that's what they're saying. So
but there's people that bought a few years ago that locked in 3% interest rate, so it's cheaper for them versus people renting now. So we have a pretty good balance in the market for the people. That's why some people can still buy their house a few years ago and rent it out to people now and still make money because they locked in that low interest rates.
Would you be trying to like pay something off for 10 years or like buy it cash?
It depends on the property location and what they're asking. Sometimes sometimes you have to buy cash.
15 acres in North Carolina with a 2-bedroom cabin that was built in the 80s.
Sometimes you have to buy cash to get it from people if you want the deal, and then you can borrow money from the bank on the house and get a lower interest rate than a mortgage.
Right, but would you be doing that because you're going to get less than you do in trading? So
it depends on where I buy the house at. I see a lot of houses pretty cheap. There's a lot of properties that are getting cheaper right now than about 2 or 3 years ago.
Yeah, I like properties that are that don't have any house or building structure on them, and ones that are difficult to build on, like somewhat kind of useless, like a property that hasn't been sold in 20 years, nothing's going on with it.
I see a property trend right now where the concrete's selling in a lot of these houses built up north. They use some bad concrete mixture and they set grounds under it. It's messing up the houses. So the whole foundation is going away. I want to build a Japanese style house where you have your big boulders on the bottom so your foundation doesn't break easily. And it can be tornado proof.
And paper walls?
No, that's for like public places. It's going to be like wood structure with the big stones on the bottom for the foundation. Because
you know about a Korean floor design? How they do like the heated floors?
I've seen something like that. I don't know if I'm going to go that bougie for heated floors with the pipes and stuff.
Man, it's not with pipes. It's they build a fireplace right outside the house, and then they run underneath your floor. They like have a whole lattice work of stones. They like build this whole little stone honeycomb underneath the whole floor, and so the smoke from the fire gets pulled in, and it goes underneath your whole floor through this honeycomb, and then it goes out through a chimney on the other side of the house straight up. And it's like a super efficient rocket stove kind of thing. It's some Korean floor design, Hyokul or some shit, but looks cool as hell. If you were gonna like build your own super like low tech.
I thought it'd be really cool to build a cave house also. But you have to make sure there's no asbestos or radon, no radiation, and that it's structurally sound. Bring in some engineers. A cave house is really cool.
Yeah, you got low heating cost,
Yep.
no cooling costs.
You're wrong. You have to have cooling because when you have people and electronics in a place that's well insulated, it gets pretty hot.
Right, but with just ventilation. That's
Yeah,
your
you need
cooling.
good ventilation.
You know, you wouldn't have to spend money running air conditioning.
Mhm.
Like you're living in an air conditioner.
But yeah,
that's my
a
plan.
big cave house with like a pool, copper in the water a little bit would be epic.
I just want like a land that's on a slope and then bury like, you know, something like a shipping container into the slope, and
Not
then
not a
where
big slope because they always have landslides, the big lands.
no, exactly, like a super gentle slope. That way the where you bury the shipping container and the end of it is fully submerged under the ground, and then the front 15 feet of it sticks out from the ground, and then you can build on top of it. But that way you've got like that bit of subterranean shelter, so you can like have a little studio sized apartment back there in case on the like crazy hot days you just go in there and you wouldn't even know it.
But by default, can a shipping container take all that pressure of the dirt around it on top of it, or do you need something special?
Their shipping containers can take a lot of pressure. There's specs. You just do it to spec and code. There's ways to do it. Shipping container isn't even that cost efficient. There's cheaper ways to do it. The shipping container route is just plug and play. So a lot of people like that. So it's got benefits, but one of the benefits on above ground, it's not a huge benefit because it's you're radiating sun, which you don't really want that. Underground, it's a benefit because it radiates heat so well. All that coolness is sucking into the frame and then getting radiated into your living space completely evenly. You talk about in-floor heating's good. What about in-floor heating on the floors and the walls and the ceiling?
It might
That's
be too
like
much
this
heating, though.
in reverse. It might be what? What'd you say?
That may be too much heating.
Yeah, it would be. I'm saying you don't if you build underground, you don't need cooling because you have cooling that's in floor and it's on the walls and it's on the ceiling. You have like 4-wall cooling. It's got to be amazing just to go in there, like a reverse sauna.
Every time I go in caves, I think they're pretty cool, and sometimes over time, though, the caves can break and crash down. That's a big problem.
Yeah, I wouldn't myself do it in the cave because one reason is that you don't know what's going to happen. At least if you just dig down onto a property where everything about the property, a little more mellow. I've seen people do cave houses like really nice, and it's definitely cool. It can be done for sure, but it's got to be some like caves in the south where you live. No, probably not a good idea. Caves in like Utah, yeah, that's places where you can get away with that.
Man, that's really out there at Utah. The problem about North Carolina, where I like North Carolina, it gets hot in the summer, very cold in the winter, and there's not really a way around that. And it's worse if you go in the mountains. It's way too cold in the mountains.
Y'all got mosquitoes attacking you like crazy?
We have mosquitoes here, but they're not biting me as much as my friends. Like, I don't know, they're staying away from my blood.
Yeah, they don't like sweet potatoes apparently.
I don't know, but I don't know. They just don't like to bite me as much. But my arms, usually like when I'm outside, I have the dirt and stuff on my arm already, so it's hard for them to even try to bite me.
Yeah, that's one way. Just be like hella muddy all the time. They can't fuck with you. Yeah. Have you been? Are you just starting mining, or have you done this stuff for years?
I've done it for years, but I've been mining a lot more recently. I have a lot of people inviting me to their claims and stuff.
Nice. You know about Herkimer diamonds up in New York?
Yeah, I've seen those. They look pretty nice, pretty sharp. I have some similar.
I've got some coming in the mail from Pakistan. They're the same diamond quartz, but not from Herkimer, but the exact same. It's perfect diamond quartz.
Mhm.
And I got holes drilled in them so that they're beads.
I have something like a Herkimer. I'm not exactly sure if it's a Herkimer. It looks like one. I would have to double check. I'll pop it up on YouTube if you want to see.
Diamond quartz is the hardest quartz and the most clear of all the quartzes.
I'll pop it up on YouTube if you want to see it. It looks similar. I don't know. I'm looking at it. It looks similar to the Herkimers, but I think this might just be like a clear quartz cluster, the way it is. Trying to see up in there, but I don't know. When I look back at the Herkimers, it doesn't look exactly like a Herkimer diamond, though.
Yeah, so if it's diamond quartz, it's supposed to be clear like water. Like yours has some kind of mineral in it, you know?
Yeah.
That reddishness. Or it could be like have you heard of petroleum quartz?
I haven't heard of petroleum, but I see like iridescent, you mean? Iridescent colors?
So it's like quartz crystals that are, you know, clear quartz, but they have trapped blobs of actual liquid petroleum inside the crystal.
Oh, wow.
It's formed with it. And so it, you know, there these crystals with just little bits of oil in them, and it makes them look yellowish, almost like that crystal you're holding.
Mm.
You know, and if under black lights they glow, so they're pretty nice. Yeah, they got like a anhydro quartz where it's got a water bubble trapped inside of it.
Man.
And no, I get that diamond quartz and I have them drill a hole through it so I can turn it into a bead. And it's just funny because I get the diamond quartz from them and it's all oily because all this like petroleum that's locked inside, they're drilling holes through the bead and like, you know, potentially hitting a pocket and unlocking some of this like petroleum. So
Yeah, some
then,
pretty cool ones now. I have a really epic one.
yeah. Did you mine that cluster yourself?
I purchased this one.
That big quartz one? I was gonna say that's
No,
a
but
nice
I have
piece.
bigger quartz clusters than this that I mined myself. Like this is I have over there in the wagon right now 150-pound rock. It's 150 pounds. It's bigger than this one right here. It's sitting in my wagon still. I didn't clean it yet. I'll show you a really cool one though. This is like a really epic one. Oh yeah. It's got a lot of pyrite in there, but it's also a lot of red. Sharp points. Very sharp.
Yeah, that's a nice piece there.
Yep. Most of the ones behind me I mined, like on that shelf with the hexagon. Most of those I mined. Like that was just from one trip.
Nice. Yeah, I'd love to get into mining, but that's just like another hobby to add to the list.
And I found a spot where I started finding gold, so that's pretty cool.
And it's nuggets or gold that's like an ore.
It's gold that's an ore. Let me show you real quick. I don't know if the webcam will pick it up. Oh shit, it looks really good up there on the screen. Started getting a lot of gold in this ore in a spot.
Yep, that's nice. I can see it for sure.
Man, I can see it. This is like better than looking in the telescope, but the microscope's way better. So I got it on that side, this side. But yeah, you can really see it like right there.
Yeah, no, you're not gonna extract the gold, are you?
But there's more like gold up here too. On the top. And I just leave it in this rock. No, like
Yeah,
if you're
that's
just looking at this, you don't see it until you start looking. And then boom, you start seeing the big pieces. I have a chemical that will eat away this rock and leave the gold. And I thought about putting it in that chemical to see if there's like a bigger piece of the gold on the inside that could be stuck together. But at this time, I'm leaving it as it is.
Yeah, it's definitely not going nowhere.
Yeah, and it's right there in the rock. It's I guess the rock's holding it together for me, like man.
It's like crypto. That's your wallet.
Well, it's funny you say that. I found a wallet the other day that I didn't use. Found this Trezor wallet cleaning, but I never used it.
Let's split it. What's on it?
I don't know it. I never used it. I don't know. I never even opened this box. It's sealed.
I'll split it with you.
Probably nothing on there.
Okay, can't hurt, 50-50. Let's see what's on it.
And like I have like an old Dogecoin wallet I never used. Like old physical wallets I never put stuff on. God, am I really looking back at this? Do you believe in time travel?
Yeah, we're traveling through time right now.
Do you believe it's possible for humans to go back and forth in time whenever they please?
Yeah, but then you would cease to be a human and you'd evolve into higher state of being, or I don't know which comes first, the evolution or the time travel, but basically, once you're doing that, yeah, you're like existing on a different like plane, like gods. You know what I mean? Doing their affairs. Humans, we don't even see them. They're literally like flying through time and space right around us. We have no idea. It takes like 1,000 years of meditating. You can do it. We believe in you,
Oh no, it's
especially with the
just
technology. The technology extending your life out now.
yeah. When you get
Be
to
just a
AI,
head.
is it time travel if AI is going back and forth?
Well, put it this way: if you could go back in time, wouldn't people have already come back in time?
Well, it's very possible.
No, you would have seen them. Someone would have. The fact
How?
that no one has witnessed this is like kind of suspect. It leads more to the notion that time travel is not possible logically.
Well, I saw a guy talking about time travel, and the stuff he talked about is interesting. I don't know. It could be coincidence.
Man, you'd be a hell of a trader. I know that much. Just go back 20 minutes.
We can't go back in time, Tam.
Why can't you go back in time?
Yeah, but if you can, we make these trades happen, Captain.
Why can't people go back in
There
time?
are no wormholes. We can't go back in time. Time is perpetually moving forward.
Tame's a Mexican. He's not no Mexican.
Time is a reference to a derivation of a frame of what we've derived as time, or how long it takes. So we have time that we use as a reference, how long it takes our Earth to spin once in a day. We have
But we've already
24,000
broke
mile diameter.
we've already broken the rules of gravity. If we can outpace gravity, we can travel through time.
That's a completely different aspect, Tim. Time is a whole different algorithm.
And who's going to feed your pets while you're bending time, huh? Think the world revolves around you, Tame?
You would have to move every single particle in the entire universe at once to truly and actually properly go back in time.
But couldn't we manipulate light to go back in time? The speed of light? And people from before could see that manipulation of the light and the gravity?
How do you manipulate that? You'd have to manipulate the entire universe.
You go outside of the universe.
That's a whole different story. That's a whole different clock. We're not on the same.
Yeah, but you get on a different. It's like you're getting on another airplane, and you're saving time.
Yeah, but you can't do that from inside this atmosphere or inside this universe. Let's say. Okay.
Yes, but
Time
you have to go outside the universe.
moving forward, Tim. You can think of the concept of it, but in all reality, time is always moving forward.
Because people think that the fastest thing in the universe is light, the speed of light. That's what we know so far, but there could be something faster than the speed of light.
The expansion of the universe itself, Tim.
Because
So
we
let's
have
look at
energy.
it that way. And that's what's directing the focus and direction of time. It's the universe is expanding in one direction, right? But let's look at time that way. Once the universe stops expanding and comes back towards the center, and hundreds of billions of years from now, then you could maybe, let's say, have a reference that time is reversing. But right now, time is perpetually moving forward, and there's no way to turn it backwards and or manipulate it. You'd have to do it on an entire universal scale.
I'm
The
just
only thing we
Why
can
you
do is
gotta
slow time
you
down
gotta
with temperature. So the more you slow temperature down or cool that sucker down, time is reflective off of that interface if you want to look at it that way. If you want to heat things up, time is relatively faster. If you want to speed things up, time also changes relatively as well. So if you're moving at that speed of light, time is not at the same reference as you standing on this planet. So there's many different references of time, but they're all perpetuating forward, Tim.
I don't know. I think it's
history,
possible.
the history, as they say, has been written, and that's the stone cold truth.
It's like you saying it's possible to go to a place called heaven. This universe is this place we call heaven if you want to look at it, entire aspect of it, you know. But reverse time. Let's see it.
Oh God. Well, that's the thing. Sometimes you cannot see these places. You don't even know what these places will look like.
Maybe at the edge of a black hole, time is reversing. Been a concept, been a theory.
Well, I was looking at a tweet by John McAfee, and it says Russia's first time traveler has returned. Guess what he said? In September, Biden is medically diagnosed as unfit for office and quits. They discover that the DNC has legal power to choose a replacement without a national vote. Weird, huh? You'll never guess who they chose. And he wrote this in 2020 in July. So it's weird. We'll find out in September. But he's dead, so he can't shine any more information on this, but he was loading up on a lot of Bitcoin and crypto back then too.
You think he Epsteined himself?
No, they killed him they killed the man in prison. Like, it was not Epstein himself. He was killed in a prison.
He was found hanging, right?
They murdered him.
Well, I mean, presumably, but you never know because you can get suicidal over a weekend. You didn't have to start that way. You can, go through some shit. You know what I mean? Like, what if he got
No.
raped 20 times and he was just like, I can't live with this.
He probably enjoyed that. He did not hang himself.
Yeah, no, he's a freak. He definitely would enjoy getting raped.
He said he was friends with a lot of the drug dealers and stuff in the prison. He had a lot of prison friends. I think he was murdered.
You'd have to, there's a lot of people that could have paid a lot of people to murder him. Like, he was within reach of a lot of murderers who could have been hired by any number of people. But so could Ross Ulbricht, and he's not been murdered.
He mentioned in a post that the U.S. authorities are determined to have him killed in prison and for speaking out against corruption of the government agencies. This is the man that told you guys not to take the COVID vaccine, no matter what. And this was even before the vaccine was rolling out. He was telling you guys, never take the vaccine, no matter what. So he had a lot of insider information. The reason he had all that insider information because he gave the government computers that he donated with spyware, so he knew what they were talking about before they were talking about it to the public. But I don't think he committed suicide. But I think it's very interesting about his tweet in 2020. It's just like blowing my mind. If Biden really does get out by September, it will blow my mind.
It'll be good for markets. But I think they're going to make the markets go good before then to make Biden look good.
Well, it can also be to make the next president look bad if we hit stuff all-time high but go down. But we're already starting to go down before the election. There's already people taking profits and stuff on many stocks.
Did you see the price of DJT stock during the debate?
Yeah.
Oh man. Do you bet everything on DJT stock?
No, I don't trade it.
Saw so many people just being like, "Oh man, I refinanced the house and put it all on DJT stock. What am I going to do now?"
I chart it, I look at it, I don't trade it. I have a friend, she traded it a few times, but I don't trade it. The chart was very interesting though. But it's still
Yeah, I was looking at it. It's like it's getting near a buy zone, you know. That's like what I'm seeing in the chart. Not that I'm gonna ever buy it, but you know.
like looking at it from the first week when it was around $9-10, and then shot all the way up over $100, and then over it had a big drop down and then came back up over 90. Now giant curve. It's interesting because Biden and Trump had that debate as well. Trump probably going to be in the White House. This YouTube poll, over 87% said they would vote for Trump.
Yeah, but this is a you know, cherry picked poll. You know what I mean? You're asking like a group of Trump supporters who they're voting for. It's like it's definitely going to be heavily on Trump.
I didn't remember this many people being vocal Trump supporters over the last few years though.
Well, we'll see. We'll see in September. You know, it's hard to gauge noise because that's the thing. They make a lot of noise, just like they did in 2020. You know, they were like, how could Biden win? Nobody's rallying. Look at us.
Biden doesn't do a lot of rallies compared to the Trump rallies as well. Trump makes some noise with the rallies.
But that's kind of the point, is like the people get overhyped with that and then think, okay, how could we lose? And then, you know, you lose in the margins. Whoever wins is not going to win by much.
No, the people that go to those rallies are going to be the first ones to go vote.
Right, but there's not that many of them compared to the millions, hundreds of millions of Americans that don't go to those rallies and don't give a shit about your rallies, and they just go to vote and then go to work.
Yeah, there's really a small majority of the population that really elects these leaders.
You ever go to a Grateful Dead concert? That's like the Trump rallies. It's like a Grateful Dead concert. It's like people hanging out.
It's pretty dope. I was just at 3 over at the Sphere in Vegas. It was actually pretty neat. It was actually a lot of fun.
At the Trump rally.
It was a dead rally, but no Trump. I don't know. I'm just saying I was there.
Man, I see those Trump rallies and I'm like, it's just a lot full of people hawking shit.
But
making money.
Now the people on social media, on Facebook and stuff, when they talk about voting for Trump, they're not getting disrespected as much as they were before. People used to call them names and stuff for supporting Trump, call them racist and all kinds of names.
I don't think anybody cares. It's like when somebody like comes around and just gets like clowned on left and right, but then it's like 4 years later and they're still coming around, and you're like, no one's clowning on them anymore. It's not because they're good.
I'm seeing more Trump signs out in the country as well.
Yeah, no, he's got support. I can't say that he's lost support. I just don't know if he's gained much. You know, like if you're not on his team, if you weren't on his team already, like has he gained players in the game?
Mm-hmm.
No, I noticed up here in the mountains, a lot more of the Mexican communities behind Trump too. There's signs out in all their yards that people got all their hats and stuff from. I'm telling you, the whole Mexican community up here in the state is firmly behind Trump.
In my community, the people from El Salvador and stuff are for Trump as well because he's similar to their president.
Yeah, and it's just a celebrity game. He's just a celebrity that people can like because he's likable as a celebrity. You know what I mean? They're like, yeah, fucking Trump, man. I like that guy. You know,
No, they're pissed. They noticed it in their paycheck. They honestly were like, when they were working when Trump was there, they had a much fatter paycheck. Nowadays, half of that shit is taken, and prices have gone up and pay hasn't. So a lot of people are just simply
right.
pissed that.
That's not, you can't directly blame Trump or Biden, but it's like that's just how it is. If you're president when shit's great, people love you, and if you're president when shit's terrible, people hate you.
No. When
Whether
you
it's your fault or not.
brag about raising income taxes, people are gonna hate you.
It's literally not raising income taxes on anyone that's making less than $500,000 a year. So it's literally like
So
not an issue.
you're
for
telling me you're
workers.
not earning more than $500,000 a year, even after
I'm
all this
saying
inflation and stuff?
his tax increases don't affect anyone that's not a half millionaire.
It does. It does, because those not half millionaires, they go out to restaurants and spend less money. They hire less help to do construction on their houses and stuff.
No,
The
they
money
fucking don't.
slows down on the bottom side.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do. Dr. Smiles, look, I did research on the ground. I was down there at the strip clubs, and there was less patrons there. I'm going to show you what happened to the stock.
That's not because of taxes. That's not because of taxes.
It is.
That's the point. No, that correlation isn't with cause. You're literally just speculating. There's no
Nope,
data.
the people earning more than 400,000 slow down at the strip club already.
Not because of taxes. It's because of other reasons. We're in a global recession, dude. It's not because.
Let's look at the stock ticker.
It's
Rick.
not because. And Trump lowered their taxes.
Look at the stock ticker, Rick. It's done nothing. The strip club stock, nothing but down.
They weren't spending more when Trump lowered their taxes. They were just putting more in their investments. They're spending the same. They eat at the same restaurants. They live the exact same lifestyle.
Now look at this. I'm proving it to you on the chart right now, buddy.
So what chart?
The Rick chart on YouTube. So back in 2020 during COVID, this stock was exploding. People had more cash in their pockets. Okay. But when you look over here, now since 2023 January, after the new tax laws and stuff went into effect, it's done nothing but come down. It's down 53% for the year. After these new tax regulations and stuff went into play, the stock came down. Strippers are getting paid less now. Look at this.
Well, they just
54.9%.
They just gonna have to strip more. That's all there is to it.
They're about to go out and strip copper. That's about where they're going to be at. They're going to be out there stripping that copper.
I seen a couple strippers the other day stripping copper off an abandoned building. I was like, what's going on with the world?
And this is because of those Biden tax policies. I'm telling you.
No, I'm pretty sure they were tweakers. Was the thing.
No, look at the stock price. It's suffered a lot. I went down on the ground. I did my research, and I noticed it. I talked to people on the ground. They are getting less patrons.
Hold on. Did you just say you went down on somebody? On the ground?
Yeah.
What did you say?
I was down on the ground doing research.
Oh, okay. I got it. Clean it up. I got you. So what are you doing for Pride, Tame?
Did it already happen?
I don't know. I think it's this whole month. You can let your freak flag fly. It's all good. Nobody will judge you.
I think I was busy during Pride. Yeah, I was out mining.
It's this whole month. The month ain't over. Tomorrow
really?
Is probably
the
like
whole month is they celebrate the whole. I thought it was like a week.
Yeah, it's a month, and every city does it different. But I think tomorrow is going to be like the last parade for the month. So for a lot of cities and states, tomorrow is like their day, the Pride Day or some shit.
Yeah, I guess I can celebrate Pride if there's any lesbian couples out there.
There's tons of them, whole packs of them. They fucking love dudes.
Watermelon's not the only thing I eat.
And sweet potatoes.
Man, I tried to share a picture of a sweet potato on Facebook the other day that I cooked. Facebook censored it for nudity. I was like, what is this mess? It's a sweet potato. Chill out, Zuckerberg.
Yeah, we know. It's like the eggplant emoji. We know what you're thinking.
Just the sweet potato.
See, there you go. You know what you're doing. The sweet potato emoji is the emoji for butthole. Like the eggplant is for a penis. The sweet potato is for anus.
Man. I don't know. I got some 4090s I found. I don't know if I want to open them, use them. Think about using them before the 50 series are launched everywhere. I got a few of these 4090s.
How often do you go shooting?
I'm not going to shoot the 4090s.
This ammunition, right?
No, it's a graphics card for gaming. Look at my camera on YouTube. It's the RTX 4090. I think it's still got the price tag on there. Yep.
Thought you were talking about bullets. 4090s.
No.
I ain't heard of those in a long time.
No. I got some cool news toys and I built something as well. I'll
A
show
gun? You know you can build guns legally.
Well, for my favorite I don't know how I want to say this. So I've been reading a little bit lately. And if you ever into intelligence or anything like that, you'll know the name James Comey. So I got this James Comey book to make a video later on, but I will say this would be used for something.
It's a book by him or about him?
Yeah, book by him, James Comey. A Higher Loyalty. Let's move the water for the screenshot.
Borefest.
Well, what I'm going to do with these books is not going to be a bore fest. But it's truth, lies, and leadership. But James Comey lied to the American public.
Yeah, fuck yeah. That's why I wouldn't read his book.
But Donald Trump fired this guy. And I think whoever is the next president is probably going to fire more people from the FBI.
It's hard. Well, if Biden's the next president, no. If Trump's the next president, heads are going to roll. He's going to be like the Mad King, except we don't have a monarchy, so he's just like a mad prince with no kingdom, but he thinks he's going to be the king. Just a fucking 70-year-old mad prince. Emperor with no clothes. Going nuts with just cheeseburger wrappers, McDonald's everywhere, screaming at people. I'm not a Trump supporter, but you know, it's like comedy watching them riff. I mean, you know what I mean? I'm not Muslim, so I didn't get banned. Someone said when he got elected in 2016, they were like, well, it's good for business because I guess when Republicans are in, drugs become more expensive, and so drug dealers make more money. So drug dealers like Republicans. That's what this guy was saying. Not into that, but you know, if Trump wins, maybe I should get back into it. Get the band back together. You ever do a PCP, Tame, other than today?
No, I've never done that drug before.
It's not a drug. It's like a dip cigarette. They just dip a cigarette in this chemical solution, then you smoke the cigarette. It's just a cigarette. You know what I mean? Smoke it with the homies. But it gets you fucked up. You ever tried ketamine?
No.
Have you ever smoked pot?
No.
You ever got drunk?
No.
So you're like a teetotaler. You're just like, straight square, no fucking intoxications ever in your life, more or less.
Well, I've used brake cleaner one time on the car.
That shit gets you high?
I've digested the marijuana one time, but it did not make me high.
You've tried a edible version?
Yeah, it's like the kind like a salad.
Well, so did you eat like a gummy, or did you have a salad of the actual leaves?
It was more the buds.
But they were just fresh buds you were eating. Well, anyway, what about getting into the marijuana business? If you don't smoke, it's good money. And you can do legal hemp now.
Nah, because it ruins so many people's brains. Marijuana is like that gateway drug that messes up a lot of people's brains. And a lot of people that I went to high school with that were smoking a lot of weed in high school, they're fucked up now. They're nowhere in life. They don't remember stuff too well. They speaking like Joe Biden. They always talking about wanting to get high and spending a lot of money to get high, but they're working low wage jobs.
But then how many people do you think there are, the people that weren't like that in high school, but then started smoking pot as an adult and still smoke pot, but they're like a professional? You just don't even know they smoke pot.
No, there's people that smoke pot, but not all the time. Like the stoners, it's like they need it. They can't function without it. They don't want to function without it.
Well, it's a lifestyle. You're like, you know what I mean? That's your lifestyle. That's literally what you're doing every day in your life, is like this smoking ritual.
But they're not their best version of themselves. I will say that. So that's why I don't like the marijuana business. The people that are on the marijuana, they're not the best version of themselves.
I mean, that's an argument. There's people that's the reason why some people wouldn't invest in that shit.
They're worse at driving. They're worse at performing on the field, sports. They don't perform
the driving thing is it's not been properly tested. I'll put it that way.
What are you talking about? It's not been properly tested.
Well, put it this way: the driving test with alcohol has been properly tested. We know that that's bad.
Yeah, but we see people driving under the influence stolen marijuana, and their reaction time is so delayed that they hit people in front of them that are braking.
The tests that they've done, it's minimal compared to alcohol. Alcohol will kill you. Driving while you're drinking will kill you. Period. It's just a matter of time. Driving while on doing pot, that's not going to kill you, because
no. If you're totally intoxicated on any drug, you're going to die while driving. You can't compare a little bit of smoking marijuana versus a lot of bit of drinking alcohol. Compare a little bit of alcohol versus a little bit of marijuana.
And in both of those comparisons, alcohol is by far the most impactful. One drink and you're sloppy or at a certain rate. 2 drinks, you're 3 times as sloppy in the driving. Marijuana doesn't work like that. 1 joint, 2 joints. If you smoked fucking 30 joints, yeah, you wouldn't want to drive for a couple of days.
But what about those people on the edibles?
Same difference. If you ate 1 edible, you might be fine. But if you ate 6 edibles because you didn't feel the first one, and so you kept eating them, and now you're like too high to even walk, yeah, you shouldn't drive. You know, and that comes with like, trust me, most people if they ate too many edibles are not trying to drive. They are definitely not driving. Rolling around on the floor trying to sink into the carpet is what they're doing. But just the point being, people are take pharmaceutical pills, opiates, and they have to drive because they work, and it's just anyhow. I come from a weed country like California, and so that all the like reefer madness stuff that hasn't worked on us in years, decades.
But if you had an Uber driver, would you trust them while they're smoking on the marijuana and eating edibles?
Absolutely. If it's what they normally, if it's someone that doesn't smoke pot, and for some reason that day they decided to smoke a bunch of blunts at the park, yeah, I wouldn't be comfortable being in his Uber, you know. But that's such a like rare exception. That's not normal. If it's someone that normally smokes pot, and then that day they smoked pot, yeah, I'd be totally comfortable riding in the car with them.
Man, I hope they didn't get their pot laced with fentanyl that day.
Yeah, it happens. That's how you lose a good stoner. Another one bites the dust. He didn't know that weed was laced with angel dust. Jumped out the 3rd-story window of his apartment building. Thought he could fly. That's why they tell you don't smoke the pot, because one joint can be your last. Did you ever see that movie Cheech and Chong?
Yeah.
Or Half Baked?
Yeah.
Okay, so did you think they were funny?
A little bit of it was not funny.
So what part most was not funny?
When they were driving for White Castle.
That was Harold and Kumar, I think, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in Half Baked, did you find that funny?
I don't know. I think the marijuana movies, you have to be high on the marijuana to find them funny. All the Seth Rogen movies are usually not that funny unless you're on the marijuana.
So that's the difference. You should try to smoke a joint and then watch that movie and see if it's funny. I smoke pot and I can't find a damn thing funny about it, so I don't even know what anybody sees in it. But
well, if I want to watch funny stuff, I can watch really funny stuff without being on the marijuana. I can go watch the small people fighting each other, and it can be funny. I could go watch real comedy. I could listen to Dave Chappelle.
Imagine watching small people fight each other on weed. See? Yeah. No, I don't suggest you try it, but I know a lot of people do, and there ain't no better to watch small people fight than on weed. I'm just gonna say. Big fat blunt in my hand, betting on the little guy with the long hair. Let's get it. You into midget wrestling? Not like watching them wrestle and shit.
It's funny.
Yeah, they probably do it crazy out where you're from. Little redneck midgets.
But there's real comedy out there that makes you laugh about being on the marijuana.
What's that?
A lot of comedy.
Oh, what kind of comedy you like?
Dave Chappelle.
That's what I'm saying. Half baked. You didn't like that?
Not. I like the Dave Chappelle stand-up comedy. It's
Okay.
very.
What about Dave Chappelle in Half Baked? Did you like that?
I don't know when they get these comedians acting in these movies. Sometime it's like the Hollywood pushing their agenda, and it becomes less funny. Like, or you get these drug dealers pushing their agenda.
I seen Dave Chappelle in stand up one time in the '90s, in New York. But before this Chappelle show, before he was like, widely known, we didn't know him. He was just comic up that night. Yeah, Tame. So I sold in May this year. I didn't. I went 90% cash in between April and May, and then just ignored everything for May and June.
It's not a bad
And
strategy.
man, I've done the opposite most every year in crypto, and like nearly every fucking summer I've paid for it. Watch positions get cut in half. So this year I was like, no, I'm just pull it. Like I'm in profit on things. I'm just gonna go ahead and clock the profits, go back to cash, and wait for a better wait for a re-entry, either higher or lower, and hopefully it goes lower. And yeah, it's been doing it just like clockwork. So now I'm like DCAing into my positions through August and September, ready for the pump into October and Christmas. Have you are you into holding long-term or short-term swings of spot bags with like Celestia, Sui, and shit like that?
Not as much. More the Pulsechain side or ETHW side. I'm really curious to see if more people are going to start mining ETHW after all these Nvidia graphics cards coming out.
I would just guess no. It might be. It might in the short term. It might be noticeable. I don't know though. We got no clue what ETHW will do in a bull run. So it's like there's no. You can't even speculate. The market's irrational, and you know I'm not holding any myself.
But I do know that when Elon does what he wants to do for Doge, it will be too late for the people, probably.
Man. Honestly, the best thing Elon could do for Doge is just to ignore it, pretend like he just never even mentioned it, and it'll just like continue with you know what I mean? Just basically like You know, but who knows? That's a wild card. Better to just have some Doge. But I got completely out of my Doge position in May. Close that shit down. Said I'll wait till it gets back under 10 cents, hopefully. And so far, so good. It's going that way. You ever go to any conferences in California, San Francisco?
I've been there, but never to any conferences there.
I know they got a bunch. I haven't gone to any, but I know they got some.
Mm. I'm watching Doge recover from this 5-minute oversold area on the RSI. We've been trying to recover, and we're still a little bit below this moving average, but even just closing back up above that moving average would bring us up at least 0.1%.
Yeah, the charts are looking pretty gorgeous.
But I'm probably going to hop off soon. May stream tomorrow. We're going to have the July 1st start the crypto camp for teaching the new people a little bit more about crypto. And
Oh yeah, okay.
it's a good one.
What's this crypto camp? Tell me what that's all about, real quick.
Just doing the chart teachings at evening times, patterns. All of it's going to be live streamed and videoed. The people that signed up, they put their MetaMask address as well with their email. If there's going to be any homework or prizes, and then if they're rewards crypto, I can just send them on the MetaMask. I got about 11 people signed up, with about 10 of them.
It's
10
gonna
of them
be,
providing their
streamed-
address.
It's going to be streamed over YouTube.
Yeah, it's streamed over YouTube, and those people are gonna be notified at least a day before. Probably tomorrow I will probably wake up in the morning, go over some stuff, start emailing some of those people, and just let them know what to expect during the streams, and if they have anything they want to know, to give me an email, and I can go over some of that stuff for those people that did sign up as well.
Are you doing that like once a day or one day a week?
No, this is once a day from July 1st until July 5th. So even on the 4th of July, Independence Day, that day probably talk more about the freedom that crypto offers people, the freedom to spend your money how you want to, and talk more about wallets and how people can self-custody their crypto, things like that. I don't expect a lot of people watching on July 4th. I'm not going to be here long July 4th for that day because there's fireworks and stuff. But it's going to be a very brief lesson for the July 4th that I will probably do very fast. But like July 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and the 5th, we're going to have pretty good content. Going to go over chart patterns. We're going to go over some trading indicators. Going to talk about fundamentals, things to look out for.
What time are you doing it?
In the evenings after 5 p.m. Eastern. I'm still thinking about the time. I'm messaging some of the people that are doing it to see what time works best for them, since they were the ones that signed up. And
Gotcha.
they would be the ones that benefit the most from this type of content.
I'm gonna go get some pizza before they close.
All right, enjoy.
But nice chatting with you.
You're welcome. Have a good night. I'm going to leave the YouTube. I'm going to turn the YouTube off, but I'll leave my Discord for this charts in case I draw something, and then in the evening. Well, maybe I might have to hop off the Discord, but I might. I will, if I draw something, I'll post in the charts channel and tag everybody. But yeah, it's been cool. I hope everyone has a good night. Enjoy the stream. Subscribe if you want to come back and talk with us more tomorrow. We're going to start doing some crypto camp in the summer. Have a good night.
Peace out, Tim.
Thank you. Have a good night, Joe. And for the future of our country.
Keeping it real.
Future of the country. Whoever's in the White House. 2024, I hope that they are pro crypto so that we can stay rich and wealthy and have the freedom to spend our money how we want to spend our money. Thank you. Have a good night.